Hi, good morning everyone. Even I made this live as public also. I came with certain agenda. Okay, we are going to cover those topics today. I will explain the business process and if required, wherever it is applicable, I will try to show the SAP screen. We may not run the scenarios and all, because if you really want to know each step and what configuration we need to do and how to run the scenarios and all, already we made a lot of videos, so you can check that videos. This session is mainly focusing on to explain you that what kind of business process we use it and how does it look like, and those kind of things I will try to explain. If you really want to go through that our WM videos, so and also this session main on SAP WM, that also the heading also I put it on. So if you come to ganeshsapscm.com, here there is a link SAP WM content. Okay, so you can check that and you can go through the WM content if really required. And for MM also you will find in our channel, so even in the blog also you can find that. So let's focus on agenda. Some of the videos you would have seen those steps, and today we are going to conduct on that. Just now I made it public. I hope few people will join and they will utilize the session. Can someone confirm whether you are able to hear my voice and you are able to see the screen, so that we are good to go? Can anyone confirm whether you are able to hear my voice? Okay, thanks Nagendra. Yeah, all of you, just if you have any friends who are looking for some WM knowledge or they are interested, you can share this link so that they can join in next few minutes. So we are going to start the session. I will try to explain whatever few points. Okay, like that I can plan sometimes these kind of interactive sessions, but all of you can keep sharing and the like and all your wish, but sharing should become a habit for everyone, because the knowledge sharing and the intention is required. Whether today you are sharing Ganesh videos or some other channel videos or some other documents, tomorrow you are able to share your own documents. Okay, so you can make your own documents and you can make your own videos or whatever based on your interest, and you can share it. But the intention, I want to share knowledge. Okay, I want to share knowledge. That intention, today some other videos, some other documents, and tomorrow your own videos or own documents. So that's why I'm thinking to stop asking this like one mostly. Okay, so like or comment, that is your wish. I don't want to stress more. From 2023 onwards, we want to mention only about subscribe and share. Okay, keep sharing our videos. Okay, now also if you are watching that one, any of your friends or anyone, you can share it, because we are going to have around 45 minutes to 1 hour, at least 1 hour of session, so definitely they will be getting benefited. Okay, you can share with your friends. Let's start the session today. Okay. The first I will tell about the inbound process. Okay. Inbound process. So I will keep mainly focus on the, when it comes to inbound, let me focus on the purchase order. Okay, so with purchase order, when we are using warehouse management, I recommend to use these following steps. Okay, that is purchase order. It may have releasing and all, that we don't have to highlight here. Purchase order, then inbound delivery, transfer order against inbound delivery, confirm transfer order, then post goods received. So these are the inbound external purchasing. When you are creating these kind of things can happen. So the transactions wise ME21N and inbound delivery you create with VL31 and transfer order LT03, confirm transfer order LT12, post goods receipt VL32N. Okay, can someone can answer that? You created a purchase order for 100 quantity. Is it possible to create inbound delivery for 80 quantity? Is it possible to create partial quantity of inbound delivery or not? You created a PO for 100 pieces. Inbound delivery you wanted to create for 80. The vendor has sent only 80 pieces, so you want to create for 80 pieces. Is it possible or not? Are you listening my question? Is it possible to create inbound delivery for partial quantity or not? Okay, so you can create based on the what is the vendor quantity that you can easily you can create for 80 quantity or 50 quantity based on the requirement. Okay, so here the tables wise someone is asking that one. PO we have multiple tables. Okay, so the tables EKKO, EKPO, EKBE, okay, EKET, there are multiple EKKN, okay, etc. Multiple tables are there. The data will be stored on PO1. Inbound delivery also there are multiple, but most popular is LIKP and LIPS, item and header level. Mostly you can get most of the data. LT03 transfer order, you will get LTAK and LTAP. These tables will provide you the data. To confirm transfer order, again anyway that's a transfer order only, right? Just the field values will be updated. So LTAK and LTAP. Post goods receipt against inbound delivery. So against inbound delivery. Let's give that specific goods receipt. Anyway we have the tables, right? MKPF and MSEC. Okay, so MKPF, middle document header, and MSEC. Even you can use EKBE also, where you can find the document. Okay, even EKBE also you can utilize it to find the respective purchase order related and all. Okay. Inbound delivery also you can even use the table. We have only for inbound delivery also we have a table EK star. If you, for example, if you're not very clear about the table, you can give that EK star and you can give confirm. See EK ES table. So EK ES table is storing the information about the vendor confirmations. Vendor confirmation is part of inbound delivery. So even you can get from the EK ES table. EK ES table can provide you that one. EKBE will provide you the data related to goods receipt and all. Screen is not visible. Let me use MS Word. I think compared to MS Word PPT. maybe we'll use the black screen and white font. Maybe it will be useful. Very heavy. Okay, let's use the blackboard and white font. Okay, this is the way how you can get the data and the respect to tables and all. So yeah, this tables data, everything we highlighted. Okay. So when you're dealing any kind of inbound process, we should be understood that after we have posted the goods received, then only the storage location stock will be updated and the accounting entries will be posted. During these steps, there will not be any accounting entries, only the planning of receiving, and after that keeping the stock in a bin and confirming, all those steps are going to be happen. But we are not going to make any kind of accounting entries. Everything will not come when you are doing this one. Okay. Is it okay? The screen is okay, or you can check. I think, yeah, now understand about the blur concept. Okay, if your internet is not proper, the screen looks blur. But once we made this video after completion of live, if you can open our screen, if you open your YouTube channel, then you will see the screens properly. Okay, so now I understood that your query. So if you are seeing any blur while live, that is purely due to your poor network. Okay, but it's not due to the issue with the screen and all. I hope you got the point. So now we'll use the same font and everything, and before going for outbound process, I want to explain the STO process. STO process with WM. Okay, how will be the STO process with the WM? Okay, so STO process with the WM: STO stock transport order, STO creation ME21N, stock transport order. Okay, so STO creation with ME21 and tables also similar tables, and after when you are working with STO, there will be a concept called outbound delivery. Okay, outbound delivery will be created. That will be either you can make it automatic or else you have to create manually with VL10B. So outbound delivery tables are similar to the similar to inbound delivery tables, LIKP, LIPS, EKS and all. You can get the data. So after outbound delivery, what you have to do, create, I think we can copy these steps. Transfer order against the outbound delivery. Okay, so LT03 transaction is same, confirm transfer order is same, then inbound delivery you can create and transfer order, confirm, post goods receipt. Yeah, that's it. When it comes to STO, what happened, we got these additional 3 steps. In case of purchase order, the purchase order will be created and send the PO to the vendor. So vendor will deliver you the goods and he will tell you that on this day I'm going to send you these 30 pieces or 50 pieces or 80 pieces. Based on that quantity, you are going to create inbound delivery. You are going to create inbound delivery, and then transfer order means you are based on the put away strategy, system will allocate a bin. You create the transfer order. After that, the confirm transfer order means you are placing the stock into the bin. Okay. In case of once the goods receipt is completed, system will post the accounting entries. In case of STO, what is happening after creation of STO by the receiving plant, and at supplying plant, delivery will be created, and then they will do the picking. Okay, this one we call it like a picking transfer order. Whatever transfer order against outbound delivery, we call like a picking process. We are removing the stock. Okay, in case of transfer order against inbound delivery, same transaction, but this is a put away transfer order. Okay, maybe for your more clarity, you can add that word put away transfer order here, picking transfer order, just for a more clarity. Put away, the receiving process we call like a put away, and here it is a picking. I hope it is helpful for you. So now what I'm going to do, so we have done inbound and STO. These are the steps and tables and all. Okay, so here I want to tell one point. Okay, so maybe we can insert any kind of shapes. Okay, see, for example, this is receiving area. Okay, this is receiving area. There are multiple doors would be there. Okay, there would be multiple doors. Door 1, door 1, maybe door 2, door 3. Okay, let's take it to 3 doors are there. They will just do that receiving way. Maybe door 1, door 2, and door 3. Okay, just doing for the receiving concept, how they are working on that. So when the truck comes here, okay, for example, let's take it, any kind of a truck is available here. Okay, so if any truck comes here, for example, when you are doing the, once the truck is received, then only you will create the inbound delivery. Okay, the inbound delivery will be created when the truck comes. If you are using any EDI kind of function, the vendor will already inform you that on December 3rd I'm sending you the 80 pieces of truck is coming to your place. So inbound delivery will be created in advance. Okay, so then you can plan for the put away process. So once the truck comes, the receiving process will be initiated. Then here the scanning, the transfer order will be done. After that, you are going to move the stock to the bin area. So you are moving to the bin area. Here the bin will be like you may have different kind of bins and all, right? So for example, you would have some kind of a racking. You would have this kind of a racking. So that racking you may have a different racking. Let's insert similar kind of boxes. it may have a 4 levels of racking and all, okay, that you can just segregate it. Okay, these are the different levels of rackings are there. So maybe level 1, you can say 1 2 3 4 5, total 5 levels of racks are there. Here the transfer order will be created. Whatever, when you are placing the stock into the bin, you will do the confirm. What is this confirmation of transfer order? You are confirming that I am placing that respect to material. Okay, whatever material I have taken, that material we are keeping in this place. Okay, for example, in the level 1 we put the respect to material. Whatever the material you are keeping, that you can keep it like whatever materials we put it, then the confirmation of transfer order. So during receiving, the truck is arrived, inbound delivery will be created after truck is received. Certain companies will follow that one, where there is no EDI concept, like vendor will send the information, that will automatically create the inbound delivery. If you don't have, you will create once the truck comes. The truck is received and the complete unloading will happen. At this door, based on RF device you can utilize to create the transfer order in the Ganesh inbound delivery, or else you can create transfer order in the desktop and you just do the confirmation concept. Okay, so once this material is received and the scanning completed, the material will come to the bin and you can keep it in level 1 or level 2 or level 4 based on the strategies. We have different type of strategies we can put it. Heavy materials can go to the level 1, level 2, and medium materials can go to level 3, level 4, and light materials can go like that. And certain companies will go like fast moving materials, level 1, level 2, slow moving can go to level 3, level 4, like that, because fast moving at level 1, level 2 means they can take quickly. Okay, these kind of all strategies you need to understand. STO also you can similar way you can understand that the receiving process will be similar. Okay, after outbound I will just explain you how the outbound can happen. IM to WM without TR number, in the configuration you can make it whether you want to skip the TR or not. Okay, in interfaces and all we have a configuration, right? So let me show you that. In that configuration you can make the TR as is not required, like that. Let me show you in SAP screen. Go to /n SPRO reference IMG, go to logistics execution, warehouse management, interfaces, inventory management, define movement types. In this configuration, if you go to the first one, you will assign the reference movement type to IM and all. For example, let's take any of your warehouse, maybe 100. Reference movement type is 311. Okay, so 311 or whatever movement type what you are going to do. So for that movement type, here you can remove the do not create any transfer requirement for the respective movement type. The 311 whatever you are going to use it, for example 101 311. Okay, or you can use star 311. Okay, so for example this is the one, maybe your warehouse number you don't want the TR, then copy that config and don't change that to star, it will impact to other complete warehouses. So you need to decide for which warehouse number you are working on that, and for that warehouse number, for example there is something warehouse is there, for this you can remove the TR creation. So when you perform the transfer between those things, system will not create the transfer requirement. Okay, so this is just an example and an idea for you how you can manage that. Okay, so next we are going for an outbound process. Before that, anyone have any kind of questions? Okay, before going for that, let's give some 5 minutes of time to get the. I think Nagendra, you got your answer now. Okay, so like I mentioned earlier, if you are seeing the screen little blur, you don't have to worry. Maybe you can just refresh your streaming thing, or you can just check your internet connection because of your internet connection only. And from my end, the internet is perfectly well because I can see that the information from YouTube. We also can see here excellent connection. Okay, so you don't have to worry if you are seeing any little bit blur. Once the YouTube live is completed, when you come to the screen and you can check the video, you will see with a better quality. You don't have to worry on that. Okay, and whoever enroll for our Udemy courses, okay, please provide your valuable review. You can provide the rating and you can provide 2-3 words based on your convenient time, but rating you definitely give, so that will be helpful for us to grow, and also it will give motivation. Okay, my courses are reaching to these many members and these many people are getting benefited. I hope you can spend few minutes of your time in this weekend to provide your valuable rating to the courses which you have enrolled. For example, if you are working in companies like Deloitte, TCS, IBM, all these companies have the access to Udemy Business. You can check with your HR or learning and development team to get your login, and with that login you can access to Udemy Business, and there are 11 courses of Ganesh Padala currently available for free. You can access and revise or learn new things and give rating for my growth. Thank you. Okay, now we'll go to the outbound. So outbound process, the sales order, there are multiple T codes. We will use one, VA01. Then I think we can copy from here. That's better. Okay, so in stock transport order we have not done one step here. No one has highlighted also. What is that step? Post goods issue against outbound delivery. Okay, you need to perform the post goods issue, right? After goods issue only stock can go out and then you are going to receive there. The post goods issue tables are almost a similar way. The T code is okay. T code is VL02N and tables are MKPF, MSIG and EKB. All you can get the tables. Okay. So let me copy. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and continue number. And 7, 8, finally 9. Okay, let me copy these post goods issue. These are all same like what we have done for STO, right? This similar way all these steps will be there. So once the sales order is created and sales order tables, we have a multiple, but actually we will cover this VBAK and there will be item table. We can come here /ST69. For example, if you are not very clear about the table VB, then you can give VB star and click F4. so that you will find the tables. VBAK is sales order header, and VBAP is for sales document item. I think these two are enough for us. There will be multiple things like sales document, partner details, or total record. There are multiple tables are there. So at least we will highlight as a MM consultant VBAK and VBAP. These two are mostly enough, but there are VBFA and different tables are there that you can go through. Outbound delivery is same, but we use the transaction code. You can use VL01N. Okay. Even there are other transactions also to create from multiple sales orders to the deliveries and all. Tables are same, picking is same, confirm transfer order same as STO, and post goods issue against outbound delivery. So when you doing that STO, how we are creating the steps and all, right, the same way it will happen, but here there will be additional steps will be there with respect to the finance things, like for example, when you're after this one, they may work on any shipment. Okay, if they really do the shipment, they can use it, or otherwise without shipment, if you can consider, they do the billing. Okay, create billing document. The transaction code will be VF01. Okay, the billing tables we can check. Okay, and even I can write this shipment also. Create shipment document. Transaction code will be to 01N. Tables wise, we can just check the tables now itself. So when you don't have to by heart the tables and all, whatever you comes, like I didn't by heart, just for experience I have written many tables, 1 or 2 tables if I have not very clear, we don't have to worry. You can just come here and maybe mostly we know that one. It starts with V, give V star and click F4. Maybe too many will be there for V star. So let's go to the new selection. In short description, I want to write shipment. Nothing. Let's keep only ship. Nothing. Okay, so V star we have given there. Maybe we can check it. Search shipment. So there are too many entries, I think. Let's remove this 200 and click enter. Taking too much time. So if you receive extra quantity, you need to talk to the vendor. Why did you send extra? Okay, they need to discuss with the vendor, and the company has accepted that 20 quantity. Then they need to change the purchase order to 120 and they do the goods receipt, because most of the companies don't allow the different quantity from the PO. Okay, the vendor has agreed, vendor has explained the reason for sending extra, then the company has agreed that okay, I also need the materials for some time. Sometimes companies won't accept to receive, then they have to receive 100, that 20 will be in somewhere, and then the vendor has to come and take back, or such kind of negotiations will happen. Okay, because I don't need the materials, why should I take the 20 extra and pay the amount to them? Correct. So and few companies will go for a tolerance. They're okay to allow 5%, 100 ordered means 105 till 105. Okay, more than 105 they don't allow. So that kind of that's where the companies handle. Okay, we have removed that one, and V star, click F4, go to new selection, remove 200, and here you can give shipment, or else we'll remove that V star. Just searching based on the shipment text, so any tables related to that, or else you can even go to Google and you can check also, so what kind of tables you want to find. So /n VT03 shipment, you can click F1, click technical details. See here we found it, VTTK. So VTTK is for the header I think, and VTTP for SC69. There are multiple ways we can search. Either you can search with F4 or you can search with go to transaction and see. If you really cannot find, then you can go to Google. Shipment header and VTTP is for item. Yeah. So it can be like VTTK, TK and VTTP. Same way for billing document, you can go to VF03 /n VF03. You can take any one document and you can find it, so we don't have to check the event documents. Just click F1, go to technical details. Yes, VBRK for header, and I hope /16N VBRK for header. I think VBRP. Yeah, VBRP. Mostly the sales tables, K is a header and P it will be like that. But there is no clear rule that it will be like that. So 2 into 2, 4, you cannot say such kind of a things. But a little common sense or little experience wise. So how we are finding the tables. Okay. So this is the way outbound happens. The process wise pretty similar in the reverse way. The doors are there, and but in this case the arrow will change from here to here. The materials are available based on outbound delivery. When you create the transfer order, system will give based on the first in first out, or what kind of picking strategy you are using. So based on picking strategy, the respective things can happen. And travel, nature, outdoor, celebration, graph, vehicles. I think vehicles can help us. No. Occupation, celebration, occupation, graph, process, puzzles. Okay. So there are forklifts and all will be used. Based on the forklift, they will move the stock from one place to another place. Okay. So from the bin they can move the stock to the door. Okay, from here to here the stock will be moved, and in the same door. And few companies will have the inbound at left hand side and outbound at the right hand side. A few companies, if we have 10 doors, maybe 3-4 doors they will use for receiving, and 6-7 doors for outbound. They always keep on changing based on the volume. Today they are receiving a lot of inbound, so they can plan inbound more, so they will reduce the outbound. Okay, so like that the warehouse manager will plan, and few companies will dedicatedly left hand side only receiving and right hand side outbound. If the warehouse is like this with the 2 kind of doors, like so they have another one. Okay, so for example, similar way they can have another setup. So this side, so maybe they may call it like a door 4, door 5 and door 6. Okay, so maybe they can utilize those things for outbound, so then they can go for a from here to here it can go. So the physical warehouse, how the processes are going to happen. Okay, how is the session? Is it helpful or giving some insight or giving some useful for you. How is this session? Because I'm spending on weekend, I'm spending some time for you. It means it must be helpful. Okay, and if the people are 100 people join or 200 people join for the live, for this live, it doesn't make much difference. So you can share your this link to your friends, whoever have the requirement, so that definitely they can get benefit out of this. Okay, so after that, based on agenda, we covered inbound and outbound sales and all, and we'll tell you one internal process, bin to bin process. Okay. Bin to bin. So this bin to bin process, bin to bin, the bin means storage bin to storage bin, one storage bin to another storage bin. They can move the stock. Okay, storage bin transfer. Okay, so mostly the bin related transactions are like, if you see the transactions, mostly transactions, we have multiple transactions. If you take one LT01, okay, you can transfer partial quantity can be transferred from one bin to another bin. Okay, LT10 transferred from one bin to bin. Here only one bin can be involved. LT10 you can do multiple bins can be transferred, but quantity change is not allowed. Okay, so you can transfer 100 or 200 bins from one bin to another bin, but you cannot change the quantity. LT10. There is LT09, another popular one. This is like bin to bin, okay, I think I can say that. Transfer of storage unit from one bin to other bin. Okay, transfer of storage unit. We have a storage unit, can be a pallet or can be a box or can be a okay, even bottles also can be created as a storage unit, or tins can be created as a storage unit. And if the storage unit, it is stored in one pallet, for example. What is this bin to bin? Okay, let's take it, let's remove all those doors and all. Okay. This is bins. Okay, these are the different bins, right? For example, if you are moving a stock between okay, for example, if you are moving a stock from the one bin to another bin, for example, if you are moving the stock from this bin to this bin, then you can utilize this process called the storage bin to bin. Not convenient shape. Maybe this is better. For example, if you are moving the stock from the one bin to another bin, then the system can consider like this bin to bin. From top bin to bottom bin you can change, or else from here to here. The same way you can change from the one bin to another bin. From here to you can move to this place. From here to here you want to transfer the stock. So all these kind of transfers will be considered like a bin to bin transfer. You want to move from the there are materials on the fifth we call it like pick phase. Okay, even in our videos also explained about that one. The business always plan for that. The materials, whenever the materials having some shortage at the bottom, like level 1, level 2, the materials at the top levels will be moved to the bottom levels, so that when the picker comes, he doesn't have much time. For example, you are at your home, or you went to one supermarket, and there are 6 levels of stock is there, and if you are going for a supermarket, if everything is in your height, maybe 3 feet or 5 feet or 6 feet 4 feet of height, you can easily take the materials and quickly you can complete your shopping. Otherwise, if the materials are available in some 6th level or 7th level, you need to ask someone, and he has to come and help you to provide that materials. Okay, so during receiving we can keep there to have a better storage. Okay, but during picking, always the materials need to be moved to the bottom. So whenever there is a shortage, you can run the replenishment concept, so that that materials will come to bottom. So during picking it will be faster. Okay, so you can move from one bin to another bin also. So these are all the bin to bin transfer. In this bin to bin transfer, you need to understand that no accounting entries. Let me highlight in different color. Okay, so no accounting entries, we need to understand these points. What are the special no accounting entries? No impact on storage location stock. For example, in your storage location, there are 100 pieces are there. That 100 pieces is located in, let's take 20 bins. In these 20 bins, you are transferring the material from one bin to another bin to other bin. You are moving all those things. It will not have any impact on your storage location stock. That is still 100 pieces. No accounting entries because of bin to bin transfer. When you are transferring from one bin to another bin, there will not be any accounting entries. And also no impact on WMGR date in the quant. So this is going to play the role when you are doing the FIFO, right? The first in first out based on the WMGR date. What is Ganesh is talking about WMGR date? So that is in LQA. If it is a table, LQA table carry this WMGR date. GR date. See, this is the WMGR date. It can be different from the IMGR date. Okay, so because in WMGR date you can change it, or you can have a different date and all compared to IM, but generally both are same. When you're receiving on December 3rd, the same GR date will be allocated to the WM stock also. Okay, but still SAP allowed to change that GR date in WM. Let's take it how to change that. So I'm going to take this stock. Where is the quant? The field, yeah, this is the quant. 273. 270. Quant is like a combination of a key fields like a material. Okay, you can see here. So it's material, plant. How can you come to know? LQA. So when you come to LQA, okay, so warehouse and quant, right? There is a combination of material, a plant, a batch, stock category. System will allocate one quant number. The T code is LS 22. Okay, LS 22. What the warehouse number? 272. Okay, so when you go to 272, here you can see this GR date. So GR date you can change in WM. which is not possible in IM. Okay, so the GR date will play the role during picking whether you want to have a LIFO like first in first out or last in first out, and based on that requirement you can update the GR date in your system. Okay, this is about the GR date which I am talking about. LCOA table or LS22, you can see this one. Here I can change the stock date to 01/01/2022. Okay. So I can change it. This is about the bin to bin transfer. This date will not be changed when you are transferring from bin to bin. For example, the material is received on March 25th 2022. Today you have done the bin to bin transfer from one bin to another bin, but the GR date will not be affected because of your bin to bin transfer. That's an important point you must understand. Okay. So yeah, then we will go to the next one process, physical inventory. So what is the difference between the IM physical inventory and the WM physical inventory? Okay, so let's go to okay, I think we are talking about the tables, right? So tables wise, mostly bin related tables you can get from transactions and tables. Tables wise, I believe you can use this stock table mostly, LCOA, and whenever you do the bin to bin transfer, system is going to create the transfer orders. So LTAC, LTAP, header and item. If you still want to see the bin status, the bin information and all, then LAGP table. Okay, these tables are sufficient, and these three transactions are quite popular when you are dealing with one bin to another bin. Okay, now we are going to see the last process for this today's session, physical inventory process. Physical inventory process. Few companies will call like physical inventory process, or few companies will call stock take, few companies may call stock count. Okay, different names they may call, that is all. So the physical inventory, there are different processes are there, continuous, annual and cycle count and all. According to my experience, mostly companies follow the continuous inventory. Okay, the process will be quite the high level process will be quite similar like our material management, but here the stock count will happen, the physical inventory process will be carried out at the bin level but not at the material level. Okay, in both in case of continuous or annual, it will be happening at the bin level. Let me tell you the simple way. LI01N, create physical inventory document. There are transactions like LX16 and LX15 are there that you can just explore. I don't want to confuse you, just one transaction, let's keep it. LI01N. Once physical inventory document is created, you want to print it. Okay, you can go for LI04, directly print one, or else I like the transaction code called LX22. Okay, let me show you the transaction /n LX22. So this LX22 will give you the inventory overview. From here you can activate it. Okay, for example, let's see, there in the document is available. Okay, no. So let's take any one warehouse who will be doing some practice. Okay, let's go to our table. That is always better. LI and K. Okay, I don't know anything. Oh, no one has created any document. LI01N, WM1, and open storage. E itself we can create. Okay, take any one bin. Okay, you can activate from here itself, or you can do in the this is what happening for the people who are practicing. They do all of things. Okay, mainly people need patience. People want always many people. I'm not addressing all the people, you cannot, because there are many good people will be there, but quite a number of people nowadays question answer. We are not preparing for some entrance exam. That's what you need to understand. You're not preparing for some entrance exam. Still you need to understand the whole process, otherwise you cannot answer certain kind of questions. Okay, practicing means nowadays many people are feeling like practice is not required. When we get the job, we will see. We just want to prepare a question answer and clear interview, then we will see. That's not at all, because see, this system I just for the demo I was just taken. There are many people are practicing and having warehouses. They never created one physical inventory document. They never tested also. Okay, so these kind of people are they're like, without practicing, without knowing the business process, without knowing more things, they want to get a job. Okay, and even not small packages, even very good package they want, but just prepare interview questions and answers. So that attitude, if any 30% or 40% of people among 100%, if there are people with that kind of attitude, please change. Otherwise it will be very difficult for you to survive in the market. See, nothing was maintained. WM1 storage type, open storage. Default values are not maintained. Define types for storage type, WM1. Okay, storage type also not maintained. Let me maintain continuous inventory. So the basic setup was not done. Differences limits are not much required. Number ranges are important. For inventory, what is our warehouse number? WM1. Click on intervals. See, nothing maintained. You don't maybe 1002 3 to 5 3 to 5. Okay, I'll just maintain this number range here. I'm doing the basic configuration setup for the physical inventory process. Okay, I hope you can understand and get help. Now we need to assign the number ranges. What is our warehouse number? WM1. Nothing is assigned. Okay, inventory number range, take on this. That's fine, we can keep it. This is enough for us, and save it. Okay, any other kind of a configuration? We have maintained the number ranges, and we have default values are maintained, and storage type. Okay, the clear differences and all, the SAP the standard is sufficient. The moment types, everything, we don't want to have any specific different one. Okay, so everything is set. Now let's go to /oli01n. This is the bin. Click on activate. Number of allowed bins exceeded after storage bin. Okay, so that also you can check it, why that message has come. Okay, maintain differences and document limits, WM1. Okay, so here we need to maintain that 712 and 711. Those are the movement types. What is the how many items are allowed for certain document? Here you can mention 50 documents or 30 or 40, whatever you can keep it. 40 you can keep it. Okay, so this is the importance of this configuration. The system was giving a message, right? You are now crossing that limit and all. That's what happened. So now we go to the LX22. The purpose of coming to SAP, and I was explaining. So LX22, I like it because it's very good to filter the not counted, partially counted, and all the information. And also you can do certain activities from this screen itself. Okay, this is my document. You can select the document. You can activate if you are not yet done. You can print if you are not yet printed. Okay, so maybe I will give LP01 print now and just click continue. Not yet activated. See, system is saying that not yet activated. Because why it was not yet activated when you are trying earlier? Because of that limits error. Now click on activate. See, document is activated now. Now click on print. Click on continue. See, document is printed. The print document you can get in SP02. The spool request will be created. Okay, so just now this is the document which we have printed. 2 bins, physical inventory document, the date, it's a main count, inventory document number, all the informations are available. Okay, so you can go to the count. Same LX22 you can utilize, execute it and select. Okay, so you can use the display inventory, you can display from here, or you can activate print. This write-off will be the LI20 transaction. Before that we need to enter the count. To enter the count, transaction is LI11N. LI11N, input your document and you can give 100 quantity. For example, the respective bin stock is 0. If you give 0, there is no use. You have to input the, see, system is giving that either set indicator or else input a quantity. So in case of 0 stock, you need to set this indicator, click enter and save it. Okay, so inventory document is created. Then you can go to again our LX22. The status is changed to counted. Earlier not counted to, now it's changed to counted. Select that line and click on write off. This write-off is mainly for the LI20 transaction. You can see at the bottom, transaction is LI20. So this write-off will only send the stock to 999 based on the loss or gain. If the 999 storage type have the stock of negative, it is a gain. If it has a positive, it's a loss. You just don't get confused. If 999 storage type has negative, it's a gain, and 999 has positive, it's a loss. I will tell you what is the reason behind that. Click on write off. Okay, now go to LI21. This is the financial transaction. There are 999 transaction. Here you can do the, see, 999 positive means this is the storage bin, under 999 positive means loss and negative means gain. Why it is happening like that? For example, last time also I made one kind of video. The storage location 1000 else FC01 has a stock of 100, but the storage bin B10 has 40, B20 has 60. Okay, but you found some extra stock during physical inventory before LI21, that is maybe 99, for example, storage type M1B or M1B or something. Okay, so 999 storage type, and you have the physical inventory document 1001 or something. So here how much stock is there? You found extra. Okay, what is that extra stock? Minus 5. Okay, so what is that extra stock is stored in? Maybe something M1A, A, 5 quantity. So you found 5 quantity extra, you place in the bin, but it cannot be 105 because finance has not yet cleared and storage location is still 100. So to manage both the inventories are same 100, system will keep an entry in the 999. Okay, similar way, okay, let me type here. This is storage location. This is gain, I'm telling. So this is storage type, this is bin. Okay, same scenario. If it is a loss, how does system store the information? slog has 90, bin has 40 and 60, there is nothing, 40 and 60, but WM has 100, IM has 90. So overall always must be same, right? So system will keep until you match both the systems equal. System will store this minus 10 in 999. So 40 plus 60 minus 10 equals to 90. Overall it is same. So that's why if you see in your warehouse system 999 storage type has a negative stock, it means negative stock means it's a, one second, it's not negative here now, so let's keep it this one, green color. Yeah, negative means gain, here it is positive means loss, positive means loss. Okay, so they have 110, so IM storage location has 110 stock, bins have only 100. Okay, because the 10 quantity are loss, so that loss 10 quantity will be stored in 999 until this posting is done, LI21. Okay, so until you do the LI21, system will do this one. I think LI21 I cannot post mostly because this company code may not have the proper finance setup or yeah, expected. So it is not available in the posting period, so it is in December, so we can change to December 2021. Let's try our luck. If no more finance issues and all, still expected. See, earlier issue was our MMPV related issue, now the issue is related to OB52. Okay, so let's try to fix if possible without spending much time. Click on write off. System is giving the our MM issue, JML1 company code. The posting period is only possible in December 21. Now it is saying that GL account is not opened. Let's go to OB52, OB52, and account type yes, 2021. Okay. So that's the finance LI21, mostly the finance related things. In OB52, in real time what you have to do is you need to ask the finance member, please open the FA posting period, so they will open it. Any questions or anything from anyone? Cycle count mainly useful for specific materials. Okay, if you want to check the cycle counting concept, few materials you want to do for once in 6 months or once in 10 months and all. So like that, if you want to carry it out. Okay. Any other questions about this overall process, physical inventory, and what are the steps we need to do? We'll check the transaction OBBP. For that, company code JML1, variant is 1000. So for 1000 variant, account type yes, we can change to till 2022. Well, 2021 is not open for account type yes. Okay, the respect to JL account 0122021, 1000 variant, account type yes, and to account. So this is a finance activity, so you don't have to, either if you are a WM consultant or MM consultant, you don't have too much worry on that, but at least for an idea. In real time, we don't even have access to this OB52. Where is the GL account error? LI21, change to 21, 999, click on write off. The plant data for material is locked. Okay, I think just now we locked. So system is giving that message. From account to account. So this all setup is not done properly. Even that which account to which account. Year to period, and from period is 2021, maybe 10, 12, Control S. Okay, now log in again. LI21, WM1 and 999, and due 2021 posting date. Click on write off. See, they didn't do the basic setup for BSX. INT BSX. Whenever you see this error message, account determination INT BSX, so in real time you will not get these kind of errors. So let's go to OBYC and BSX. Mostly they will use INT, I think. INT validation modifier ZRH1. The error message INT BSX blank 3100. They use the warehouse as a validation class 3100. So we need to do the copying 3000. Just do the same entry for 3100. Same entry for 3100. Same. Let's try to do the LA21 again. What kind of errors are going to come? Write off. Account 1000 for a transaction event is a control account. It's not a stock account. Okay. So show all devices. Go to VSX. We need to use 3000, but not this one. This is the SAP standard stock account, so mostly it can save it. Let's go back to LA21. How many errors we are getting? So how did I understand that account is not a control account? Then we need to assign the respective control account in real time. We already do the OBYC setup, so it will work. And normally when you're working on IDA system also, always try to copy the existing entries so that you can avoid these kind of entries. The person who has done the OBYC setup in IDA system, he just copied some 1000, whatever he has done it without the basic. He has not copied from the SAP standard 1000 or 0001 company code which are available in IDA system. Okay, so then these kind of errors would have been avoided. Period 12 is not allowed. Still we are getting that OB52 error. At least we are closing one by one error. Okay, now let's go to that period 12 in OB52. Go to OB52. 1000 is our variant, and from period 1 to 12 2022, and yes, 21 from 2021 1 2022 13 2021 to okay. The period entered 12 is different from the period calculated 13, and is also not in the interval for the special periods 0, 1, 3 and 16. Correct the values entered in for the posting period. So it is clearly saying that the period entered 12 is different from the period calculated 13, and also it's not in the interval from 13 to 16. So we have to go to OB52 and so we'll keep 12 to 16. Let us try this. You can go to MMPV, JM L1 and 01/2022. So whenever you get negative stocks related, we need to put this checkbox so that negative stocks will be converted. 01/2022, then 2/22, then 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7, 8, okay. Let's check the current MMRV for JML1. So it is in 9 and 8. Okay. So last period is also 12. Let us try once. LA21 999. You can't write off. Posting is period open in 9 only. Still we can. MMPV JML1 10/2022 11 and 12. Let's see the situation at MMRV. Okay, current period December. Let's try with our own dates. If still any error with finance, then we need to go to OB52 again. Interval 01 doesn't exist. Wow, we are fixing lot of errors. FBN1, company code JML1. Go to intervals, and what error is coming? 01 doesn't exist in 2022. So we have to go to okay 01/2022 01/2022 01/000 to 01/999. See how the whenever you are getting different errors. Now I can say that just stop it, but how we are getting error and how we are navigating. Maybe because of a practice you can go quick, or you can just think some time and all. But whenever you are getting error, you don't just skip it. That's why I'm spending this additional time. How we are getting different errors from the person who has not done the setup and all. How we are fixing. Okay. So that's a different errors we got it. I hope for each error how I went to the solution, you can watch this video again so that you will definitely get an idea. So finally we are coming to the end successfully. We fixed around 7 to 8 issues. The configuration of OBYC was not done properly, and that is MM part. And the configuration of OB52, the number ranges were not, the finance period was not done. That also we fixed. After that, we decided to go to 2022. So I closed the 12 periods. So I moved from 2021 December to 2022 December. After that, we got an error message that you are posting in 2022, but there is no number ranges are maintained for the 01 interval. So in FBN1, SAP has given the number range clearly, the transaction code also. I went and maintained. So we maintained OBYC for BSX, we maintained periods properly. Now finally we posted that difference. You can see here 712 and 711. In case of IM, 701, 702. In case of WM, it is 711 and 712. What is the 711 and 712? You can see here GR, goods received inventory difference, means gain, and 711 means goods issue inventory difference, means it's a loss. Okay, so this is the way how you can see that one. And go to accounting documents, and the accounting documents are quite same as inventory management, because both are coming from the INV, GBB INV only. So you can see here stock loss and cost of goods sold gain, and stock gain and cost of goods sold respective thing as debit. This is the way how you are doing the physical inventory process. Let's go to our PPT and we will complete the steps before we close the session. So LX22 for inventory OU. Here itself you can activate or print can be done from here, or you can use LA02N for activate and LA04 for print. Okay, I suggest to use LX22, don't have to remember multiple transaction codes. Then LI11N for enter count. There is a recount also option is there, but anyway you can just understand that one. Enter count. Once the count is entered, you can do the, again you can check LX22 or you can use the LI21 to do the clear IM WM stock differences. When you do this one, what will happen? System will move the respective stock to 999. Like I mentioned, 999 has positive means it's a loss, 999 has negative means it's a gain. Then finally the last step, sorry, this is LI20. So finally the last step, LI21 clear IM differences. This will post the posting. It's create material and accounting document. So this is the finance step which are going to happen. So the tables wise, we have multiple tables are there. LINK, LINV, even there is one more important table where you can see the inventory data and all. /SS16N, LINK header, LINV per quant, LINP for item. I think these 2-3 tables are enough. Okay, LINK, LINP and LINV. Okay, so here key points I want to tell. After, sorry, once document is activated, all the bins are blocked for movements. Either if you want to receive or you want to issue, you cannot do once the document is activated. Creation doesn't make anything, but if you activate, system will block that movements. Once you clear with LI20 transaction, we are doing this fourth step, right? LI20, all the storage bins are released for the movements. the goods means what you are doing, all the bins will be released for movement, so that you can do the receiving or picking or anything, you can do it. Okay. Only LI21 posting will generate the actual loss or gain, which creates accounting document. Okay, so account document will be created, and these are the key points. Key points. Okay, I hope this session has given you a very good understanding about all the things, and thank you for joining. Okay, so share and subscribe. So these two I want to highlight more in 2023. I will avoid comment and like, which doesn't make much difference. Okay, so yeah, we have discussed about multiple processes in this session. Okay, so what all we discussed? Just we will revise. We discussed inbound process, and that is heading, so system is not taking like that. So 50. So we discussed inbound process, then we have seen the STO. Always when you want to write a text, go to insert and click text, so that will be convenient for us to write some data compared to the headings and all. Go to home, make the size as 40. Okay, we have discussed about inbound process, STO process, and then we have seen outbound process for sales. Okay, and we have seen bin-to-bin transfer, then we have seen the physical inventory process, end-to-end process we have seen. I hope all these processes have given you enough idea like how does it work and all. For complete configuration and all, you can always if you go to Google ganeshsapscm.com, or you can just Google ganeshsapscm.com. There you can find for MM there is a link. If you click, it will go for registration, and for WM also you can find at the bottom. Okay, so you can see the WM content. You can register and get the complete configuration and all if you want to go through. So you can revise this video again, and especially the physical inventory process, we have fixed around 7 to 8 issues. Those 7 to 8 issues can be your unit test issues or initial setup kind of issues, and when the new year has come, you need to maintain that FBN1. If you have missed on 2023 January any transaction, you will get such kind of errors. So all those errors and solutions you can list out and you can learn. And because we have fixed, just to teach you only, I was going, otherwise LA21 we can just ignore it, but we wanted to fix it and what kind of configuration, if you miss, what kind of errors can come. I hope the overall session has given you good understanding about the WM processes and deep configuration and all. You can always go through our videos, and available on YouTube and available on Udemy, and even you can check the link and you can get the complete drive content also. I hope this 2 hours of time has given you some good insight, and so the 2-step picking I will definitely plan, and stock come to different stock. What's reason IM and WM stock come to IM WM differences? We need to see that any open documents are available or any interim stock. Based on that you can find out. Thanks Kiran for asking. I'm doing good, and I'm happy to spend around 2 hours of time with all of you. And you share this link to all of your friends who have not joined for the session. I hope it will be helpful, because the warehouse management is going to be available on S4 HANA also. Okay, on S4 HANA it is be available on the name of stockroom management. Okay, so this is ECC. You can say the name ECC SAP WM or S4 HANA stockroom management business process discussion. So here what happens, in both the cases, the business process and the technical setups are quite same only, just SAP copied most of them. Even there is a video on our channel that what is the future of SAP WM. In that also you can definitely understand that. Okay, it will be helpful for you. And thanks everyone. How does the pricing procedure? Harshit, there are many videos on our YouTube channel also, how the pricing procedure will pick. And this is that is based on your purchasing organization, schema group purchasing organization, and the schema group vendor which is assigned to the vendor master. Even in mock interviews I explained many times. I think that is one of the frequent questions if you go to interview. Okay, so I'm really, sometimes I feel sad when I see these kind of questions. So because we have 400 plus videos, not only myself, and there are very good blogs some people have prepared, but still the question is asking to a person. That's the thing. When you are having in the virtual network, we have a lot of documents and videos for certain topics. Okay, maybe few topics you may not be available. When it is available, the same text, how does the pricing procedure pick up in PO? If you copy and paste in Google, maybe either our video or something, you can come. Okay, try to enhance your individualism. Okay, try to have less dependency. Even you can depend on somebody's videos, or you can depend on some documents and all initial days, it's not a problem, but don't have to depend on a person. For example, I replied the question, you got the answer. If I don't reply, you may not, are you going to wait? So that's why getting an active reply from a person, try to have less dependency. Use the passive sources, the videos I made in 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thanks to God and thanks to all of you for giving this kind of enough energy and good health and passion to make these kind of videos. Okay, so nobody asked me like to do this live, just to interact and just to share knowledge. But from your side, you have to share this link to maximum people. If I see that 1000 people or 2000 people are watching the video, that will make me more happy, and also that will make me the satisfaction. I spent 2 hours on a weekend. Okay, but it helped to 2000 people or 5000 people, then that will make me more happier. Okay, so keep sharing. If you are coming for the first time, subscribe. But if you are already subscribed, only do share our videos. Whatever you like, go to LinkedIn or share, and go to your WhatsApp group and you can share it. Keep sharing. That's it. The one word for 2023: share your knowledge, or share the knowledge which you learned from a video or a document. Share it. It doesn't make, always the sharing will be helpful to someone. Thanks to all the active members who spent for 2 hours, and who some people who would have joined in between, and some people would have left and all. Have a great weekend. And if someone is in Kolkata, maybe we can plan to meet on 8th at the Swami Vivekananda birthplace. Okay, so mostly maybe we can meet. If somebody is in Kolkata, you can put a comment. I will try to meet on 8th December. I'm coming to India, so I'm going to meet few people. It's a good thing that we have been interacting with certain close students from 6 years. I think almost since 2016 or 17. So at least 5 people or 4 people I'm trying to meet. Okay, thanks everyone. Okay, all of you whoever in online, just click the share button to share. Thank you. Hi, thanks everyone for joining the live. Thanks for 35,000 subscribers. Hi, Mangesh. Hi, Saran Kumar. Hi, Narendran. Hi, Bonchander. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I'm fine, Mangesh. I hope we are doing good. I hope all of you are getting benefited with our videos. Thanks, Sheshika. Thanks, Mayank. Yeah, you can follow our YouTube community. Sometimes I share any known openings, and you can come to LinkedIn and follow Ganesh Padala. Sometimes if I see any postings, I share there. But coming to job openings, always we have to find the right person, a right team, a right page on LinkedIn or Facebook to find the exact openings, so that you can always focus on okay, for knowledge what are the sources, and for job searching what are the sources that you can see. Yeah, I'm fine, Vinod. Thanks, Vinod. Thanks, Ridhar. Thanks, Naren. Congratulations for getting the job. So, what is the difference between end user and consultant? I think we have a video related to that end user and core team member and all. End user means if you are any person is working as a purchase admin or storekeeper, a store manager, or purchase executive, all those are considered like end users only. When they work on the SAP for their regular operations, we call it like a end user only. Consultant means the person who is working to support the end users during support project and during implementation, who are going to design the solutions and configure in the system and develop any new things with the help of ABAP. SQVI, there are some reports, like if you see SQVI on YouTube also, even I will also plan. Okay, for now you can find some 2 3 good videos on YouTube. You can just search like SQVI video on YouTube. Definitely you can find it. APO, I think I may not make videos on APO. Mostly we will make videos on MM, WM, and few generic videos. And in the future, maybe we'll get that some S4 HANA and EWM videos. That is under progress, that we are going to get it. Thanks, Alok. All of you can share our videos like whatever you like. Currently, 360 plus videos are available. If you like any video, you can just share it. That will be definitely helpful to all of you. I felt like okay, we can have some short live to say thanks to all the members who are going to join and who wanted to join. Yeah, it's better when you're getting experience. It is always recommended to enhance your knowledge to second module. If you like s for hana procurement, like if you like procurement area, you can go for s for hana procurement or ariba. And if you like inventory, warehouse and all, you can go for warehouse management or extended warehouse management. Even transportation management is also good. So these kind of modules you can choose based on your knowledge and the interest. You can select accordingly. Thanks, Banu. Thanks, Suresh, for enrolling our courses on Udemy. Whoever enrolled our courses on Udemy, please spend few minutes of time today on Sunday. I hope you can give me some 15-20 minutes of time just to open your Udemy, and whatever the courses you enrolled in the last few weeks, please open and give valuable review. That will be helpful for us to grow well on Udemy. The courses which have 4+ rating, that will get good in the searching. When a new person is searching for a courses, those courses will come into the initial pages. That is the benefit. And even for Udemy Business, the 4 plus rating courses will be considered as the top priority when they consider for the Udemy Business new courses. So please review to support me to grow more on Udemy. Already we are growing well because of multiple corporate companies. Employees are using our Udemy Business. If you're working in TCS or Capgemini, or I think Capgemini also has, but TCS, Infosys, EY, Deloitte, all these companies have a Udemy Business free login. So please get your login and go there and search as Ganesh Padala. So you will find 9 courses, 9 free courses. You are going to get it. So those 9 free courses will be helpful for you to enhance your skills, and also you can provide your review, so that will be helpful for me to grow on Udemy. Yeah, sourcing and procurement and MM almost like the same. Okay, MM has more scope, like MM has more topics than sourcing and procurement, but both are mostly similar. SAP Ariba wise, I don't think much videos on YouTube. You can search, but I cannot make videos on Ariba because I'm not planning to go into that Ariba side. Mostly, I'm handling warehouse management related projects currently. So mostly my path is related to warehouse management and extended warehouse management. But as we are into core MM, so definitely I will always make any new learnings or new things on MM. So getting job, you have that's what I was mentioning. Enhance your LinkedIn circle, add more MM consultants and more SAP recruiters, more SAP consultants, so that people will share their known information and known jobs they are going to share, and also you are going to get the information from other consultants also. Enhance your LinkedIn circle, add only recruiters and SAP consultants, SAP project managers into your circle. So definitely you will get any useful information, but not something Java and all those things. If you add it, maybe you may miss that exact information because of too many posts. Thanks, Mopala. What is the full name of NVM? I see that your comments always. Thanks to everyone whoever always give the comments on YouTube. I think you will get some blue color, the heart symbol, if you are giving more comments. So my special thanks to all those members who are spending time to give their comments, because that is also, it may take 10 seconds to say thanks, 10 seconds to say congrats, or 10 seconds to say some good words, or 1 minute, 2 minutes, but giving the time and to say, because when you watch a video of 1 hour or 30 minutes or 20 minutes, saying, giving a like or saying a thanks, it won't take few seconds. But unfortunately 99% of people won't show like that, but at least they wish in their mind that yes, because of Ganesh videos we learned and all. So my special thanks to the people who are giving the comments, and also who are giving wishes in their mind, or when they talk to their friends, they say like, you can watch Ganesh videos. I get some emails like that. As of now, I told some 20 members, 30 members, everybody says that yes, we already know Ganesh Padala. So that's a very happy thing, that many people are getting noticed, and many people are getting know about our videos, and they're learning and they're getting benefited. See, SAP freshers wise, we have a less opening, so everybody should not think in a way that I want to become SAP consultant directly. Okay, you can focus on, you can become like, either if you get a procurement executive or procurement clerk or a stores clerk, work for 2 years, 2 years or 1 year or 3 years, to understand business, how the materials are getting procured, what kind of taxes we are paying, and how the documentation is happening. When a material comes to the warehouse, what kind of documents will come from the vendor, what is delivery note, what is bill of lading. Okay, when you send the goods, what kind of document you are sending, is there any possibility without document a material can go out. These all information, if you see for a few months, like, at least you work for 1 year or 2 years as a domain. So everybody BTech completed, I want to become SAP consultant. So it may not happen to everyone, right? So don't waste time. If you get an opportunity as a purchasing clerk or a stores clerk or a material planning team, Okay, if you get any job in that team, work for 1 year, 1.5 year, understand the business, get command. My 3.5 years of Asian Paints experience helped me a lot. I can say that one, it helped me a lot. Yeah, I will plan for S4 HANA videos. Yeah, I'm not available on much public platforms like Telegram and all because we have, I'm a full time employee, and we have new additional roles now. I'm handling complete a support lead role, and also I'm working for another implementation project. So whenever I get a time, I just spend my time for YouTube and a little time for LinkedIn and Udemy. But I don't have any plans for having Telegram channels or use WhatsApp groups or Telegram groups, because when you're managing, you have to do. Okay, when you enjoy, you have to do. Then only you can do for a long time. Not for something, if you start, it will be ended in few months. Okay, I don't want to do whatever I do. I enjoy YouTube. I do it, and we have been doing since 2015, and with your blessings and with the blessings from the god, if the same good health and interest is available, I will be doing for few more years. You're welcome, Vinod, and thanks, Bhushan. Whoever following our videos, please share it, and whoever checking that any kind of videos, or if you are getting knowledge, please share, and please enhance your skills, and share with your new friends, or 2 years or 3 years experience. Anyone, whoever you can see that one, definitely you can share it so that all people can be benefited. Yeah, this is the customized T-shirt. Okay, I made in Vishakhapatnam. Okay, SAP is my biggest addiction. See, if you don't have that kind of addiction, I couldn't do even today. Okay, let's show that quotation for some time. So we cannot do these many things after getting job, or after getting some financial stability, or after getting certain kind of things. Definitely, many people ignore the passion, but I focus on the passion, and I'm still enjoying. So I'm able to do at least one video, at least once in a week we are able to do it, but at least once in a month or once in a week, it will be happening for a few more years for sure. And just I need your blessings with the likes and comments, and share with your friends. And if you find, if I share anything, please share with your circle, so that definitely it will be helpful. See, the calls are depending on different parameters. Okay, sometimes you, based on the project requirement and the project plan, sometimes if you get more calls, sometimes maybe less calls. So the calls are definitely, it will be based on different parameters. Yeah, as for HANA, ECC, as for HANA differences and all I'm making. So definitely you're going to get in the future. Even some EWM videos also I'm planning. Main thing is, in recent projects, whatever MM and WM, we have done some new things and all. I made those videos, so definitely you're going to get those videos. Yeah, current market is good. Okay, still in India, there are a lot of openings are there, and the market wise it is good. Maybe based on the experience, based on the budget of the requirement, and based on the requirement, they may expect two modules, or one module expert and another module basic knowledge on a WM or EWM or S4 HANA along with MM. But market is still good. All of you hit like button to this channel so that I can understand that how many members have joined. Thanks again for 35,000. Actually, last 2 years of growth is very good. Even the number of videos also increased. And I hope we will touch 40,000 by November or December. At least in 2022, we are going to touch 40,000 subscribers. And I have some notes. I'm going to make it those as a videos very soon. Thanks, Praneeth. Thanks, Jitendra. Thanks to all of you for joining. Thanks, Rajaram. Thanks, Ajit. Yeah, if you have a good comment on SAP ECC, then you can definitely apply as a basic knowledge on S4 HANA and knowledge on the migration that you can always put it. Sandeepan, thanks for joining. Thanks, Banu. Thanks for joining. Let me plan a little surprise to all of you. We cannot share the documents, but definitely let me think. Let me find at least one sample blueprint and one FS to the members, whoever joined. Sample templates. I'm sharing some 2 3 sample FS and okay, 2 sample FS and 2 things I'm going to share with all of you. I will share that drive link here. 35K live members. Thanks, people. Yeah, the real-time tickets are available in our content and even in the YouTube channel also. It is available on our blog ganeshsapscm.com. That also available. And if anyone needs that complete content, that also you can check the below link. You can check that one, and I'm going to share you all of you. I'm just making a little small folder with 2 sample FS and 2 sample blueprint document of processes. Thanks, Jitendra. All of you, whoever got benefited with your knowledge and all, you can write a recommendation on LinkedIn, or you can express your thing as YouTube comment, so that I can definitely see, and even in the future also I can refer. Thanks, Pradeep. 100,000 is very difficult, but yeah, let's target to become to get that 50,000 very soon. And yeah, to whoever joins, you can find this Google Drive link. It has two sample FS and three sample blueprint related documents. I hope it will be helpful for you. Thanks, Savik, for your wishes. Yeah, our playlist has a post actually on LinkedIn. The Suresh, all the playlists are put it in one Word document. Okay, I'm going to share you that link also because we cannot share the document on YouTube. We cannot share the document on YouTube. So that what I have done, it is on LinkedIn. So I'm going to share you that LinkedIn post so that all of you can definitely go through and download that document. I will share you that link from my LinkedIn. Even if you are working in any MNC, definitely you can check and provide. You can find our Udemy Business free courses. You can enroll and learn, and you can provide your valuable reviews to grow. Let me share that a complete playlist link. That playlist will be helpful for you to trace the different documents available on our channel. This is the one. So please check this link. Please find the below link below link to get the details of all the playlists. You can use this to access all of our playlists. Thanks, Pradeep. Yeah, you can, all of you can follow this LinkedIn post just now I have given. There you can download the PDF document. In that document, you can find the complete list of playlists on our YouTube channel, WM videos or organization structure, interview questions, mock interviews. You can select the topic by topic. Suresh, you can find that LinkedIn post to find it. And whoever needs that MM complete videos, you can check this below link. And I have given in the Google Drive link also, I provided few sample FS and the blueprint document. I hope the members who are in the live, they can definitely utilize that. Thanks, Manoday. Thanks for all of your wishes. SAP Labs, you need to check that SAP Labs official website. Okay, SAP Labs Bangalore, if they have any openings for respective module, that you can check it. And sometimes they do the freshers drive who have 70 plus marks, 70% is the score and all, they can do that. Thanks, Shubham. Yeah, good afternoon, Renu. Thanks for joining. See, sometimes I may not be able to reply for the many emails because, first of all, you have to all of you should understand that I'm not a dedicated an institute or a dedicated trainer who left the job and all. I'm a full-time employee. This is only I'm doing based on my passion. So the passion I can give 1 hour per day or some 5 hours per week, like that I can give time for my passion. So some of the emails I may not be able to reply, so please understand and please excuse me if I get a late reply or if you don't get the reply from me. Okay, so you always give that YouTube comments with your wishes or any concerns. If I'm able to give a time, definitely I will reply. So thanks for understanding. This again LinkedIn. LinkedIn also now we have 40,000 plus followers. If someone asks that, see, few things I can say, that when sending screenshot for the errors, or sending a resume and please help me for the job, these things are very difficult to go through the screenshot or check that errors, giving solution and all. It's not at all feasible. Okay, maybe once in a while I can give that kind of reply. And regarding resume, I cannot do anything with the resume. So that's why you follow, I have given some dimple on YouTube or on LinkedIn. So some of the videos also we made it. Follow the recruiters and follow the people who are sharing that job information. Okay, follow certain people for knowledge, follow certain people for the job opportunities, and LinkedIn enhance your circle with a lot of recruiters and SAP managers and SAP consultants. That will be definitely helpful for you. DMS, I don't make any videos on DMS. Thanks, Shubham. Yeah, because very difficult for us. I open LinkedIn maybe once in a day or twice in a day. If the messages are more very difficult, if some people are writing very lengthy emails also, that also very difficult. If you have 2 3 lines, try to inform what do you need, or what kind of help you need it. Maybe I can give some hint. Some people write like a essay, like they will write some 20 lines or 30 lines of email. That emails are very difficult to check and read it also. If you are just think like a normal person, like who's a busy SAP consultant and also doing certain kind of activities, it's very difficult to reply to everyone. Yeah. Hi Praveen. Hi Krishna. Thanks to all the members who ever joined. And before leave, just click the like button. I can see that how many people have joined for the live, and how many people liked it. And main thing is, this live, the main purpose is to say thanks to all of you for 35,000 subscribers. 35,000. We celebrated 10,000 in 2020, but today in 2022 we came in 2 years almost. We got 25,000 subscribers, and we are going to touch 40,000 very soon. Thanks for your strong support. Next year we are going to touch 50,000, and I'm going to provide you a few more new videos. And it is already, once I get some time, I will make the videos and I will publish for all of you. Keep learning and keep sharing knowledge with our friends, juniors, or any kind of people. ECC till 2027, SAP is going to provide the official support, and till 2030, some paid support is going to provide. So 8 more years, ECC still available. Okay, so everybody needs to learn the differences with S4 HANA. What are the additional things have come? But ECC is still available for next 8 years. Even certain companies may use for some more time. Yeah, EWM videos are, I need to make some few small videos. Okay, currently we have some ongoing 2 3 projects, so that I'm not making the new videos, but whatever the videos are available and keep on releasing for our channel. So SAP merchandise, yeah, we'll see that one, because already we have our courses on Udemy, and we have complete content on Google Drive, and we have multiple playlists on YouTube. So we have already certain kind of areas and different platforms we already put it. Whoever access those videos, please learn, watch, and share with your SAP circle. Thanks, Vinod, for whoever. My special thanks to everyone who are spending their time to share our YouTube channel or inform about our channel to all the members. My special thanks to all of you. SAP HCM is not that much now, okay, because you can see mainly the people whoever got the jobs, okay. Somewhat you need to go for SAP success factors, okay, that is getting replaced, so you can check it. But still there are some openings on HCM also, but mostly you have to focus on success factors. Please find this Google Drive link. It has 2 sample function specifications and 3 sample blueprint documents. That is special for all the members who join this live. Yeah, if you are a commerce background, please go for SAP Finance. It is very good. You can learn controlling. There are many very less people available in the market who knows COPA and controlling. They have a good command, so you definitely you can utilize that area. Because if you take mechanical engineers or civil or these kind of all people, either they choose MM or SD or EWM or WM kind of thing, but finance nobody will choose. The finance mostly you people can take, like either you're a commerce or MBA graduate or finance in MCOM finance, or if you did any masters in finance, those kind of people only can choose it. So you have more scope, so that definitely you can do that. Retail has lit different because there is a rough goods receipt and articles, some additional things will be there. Definitely you have to learn those additional topics which are covered in IS retail. Yeah, 90 days notice period is a big challenge for the people who want to change. At the same time, 90 days has become a big challenge for recruiters also to get a right candidate, because in these 90 days, due to different bargain and all, they are getting 4 5 offers, and the HRs don't know that whether this person will join until the 91st day. So it's a challenge. I think I hope all of the HRs and everybody will think, and even the management will think and make that notice period to maybe 60 days, maybe 30 days may be challenging for certain kind of positions. They will think for certain positions 60 days and certain positions 30 days, or certain kind of a rule should come. 90 days is definitely a challenge for all the areas. Both the ways it is getting issues. We also see some forums on LinkedIn. So yeah, I hope 30 days for certain positions and 60 days for certain positions should come. Okay, based on the project urgency and all, they may request to the candidate, but yeah, 30 and 60 can be a good thing, but not 90, I think so. Open degree. Yeah, these open degrees have many MNCs won't consider. A very few companies may consider. So definitely, it's better to have a direct one. But open degree you can try. But always the people who are trying for the jobs as a commerce domain employee or purchasing or stores, anyone, please don't leave your current job. Okay, please don't leave it. Keep some financial security. Either if you are leaving the job, whether you are working in Zomato or Swiggy or whatever you do, but at least get your hostel fee and the food without having the financial pressure. If you can plan like that, then definitely you can achieve whatever you want. But give some time. Within 2 months I want to get, within 1 month I want to get. It's not something a movie or fantasy some people may be getting. So give some time, 3 months course learning everything, 4 months or 6 months, give a time. For financially I don't have a job, do something to earn at least 10,000 rupees to manage your expenses and to handle peacefully. Okay, to learn something, you want to buy something to some course, or you want to enhance your communication skills, you have to pay some course for 5,000 or 3,000, at least the basic expenses and your hostel. That level of earning, if you can manage and you can wait for 6 months, definitely you can get. But if you have a job, don't leave. Work for extra 1 hour 2 hours. Okay, avoid something else, the mobile or anything, games, whatever you do, just give some 1 hour time. But don't leave the job. You cannot learn 24 hours. Okay, if you leave about all other activities for 12 hours, the remaining 12 hours also you won't use for learning completely. You may learn read maybe 2 3 hours only. So don't leave the job, please. uh, Handle the job and give some extra time. See, always freshers in SAP is little challenging only. So that's what I was mentioning, that if you get any job in the domain company, like if you are getting a job in any industry as a purchasing or a stores or a planner, please take it that opportunity and work for some time. Then you can look it for the IT roles. So consignment settlement, there is no reverse. You just reverse the goods movement. For example, you have posted 411K, then you have to post 412K and then run the consignment settlement. So in India, the people who have 40 plus years of experience, it is challenging to get into IT. But I cannot say that it's impossible, but I can say that it is difficult. That's what I can say. But if you are in SAP Finance, definitely you can try for any kind of audit roles, or even certain kind of finance roles. Also, definitely you can try. I hope it will give you certain kind of the benefit to work as a freelance consultant or something. But MNCs are full-time jobs. You will feel definitely challenged. Yeah, there is a video on our YouTube channel. What are the future, the best modules for SAP MM Consultant by Ganesh Padala? You can search like that so that you will find. In that video, I explained as an MM consultant what are the different modules available in the market and how to choose it. Thanks, Praveen, for getting job as a fresher with our videos. And you can write a good recommendation on LinkedIn and share our videos with your friends. And you can write a good comment on YouTube to express your how the videos helped you and how did you prepare. So definitely that will be helpful for other members. All of you, you can follow this, open this LinkedIn link, and you can download the PDF document where I provided complete list of playlists on our YouTube channel. SAP end user without experience, yes, you have a chances. Even I came as SAP end user only, but certification wise, try to do certification if you don't have much financial challenges. Okay, at least one attempt you can take it and you can prepare well, because all people may not get without certification. So doing certification is always a better thing. Definitely, you can think on that area. Yeah, for freshers, certification is always helpful. So please think on that. SAP Cloud. Okay, there are also some of these small customers and all. They are providing the solutions on cloud solutions for each module. They are putting the solutions on cloud. SAP report, Akshay. You can check that our support SAP support role by Ganesh Padala on YouTube. In that video, I explained a lot of information. I hope it will be helpful. Tanay, you are working as SAP ABAP, but you want to go to SAP FICO. If you have a great command on financial, accounting, balance sheet, everything, definitely you can change it. Techno functional, you can pick up and you can do very good things. So, Dilip Kumar, I answered your question already. You have 15 years of experience. It is difficult to get the job definitely, but you can try as any freelance finance related, because you have MBA finance background and you learned SAP FICO. You can try as a freelance consultant, and for a small companies, the startups you can try, because for MNCs, because of your long education career gap or a different career, high domain experience, maybe they may not consider. I hope I answered your question. Thanks, Mujahid, for your great words. Thanks, Mahesh. Mechanical engineer. See, that's what I'm mentioning. Everybody wants to become a functional consultant immediately, but every functional consultant, if you have 2 3 years of domain experience, that will make a very good impact. If you have a good functional consultant, if you have some domain experience, like you how the process is happening, and you are spending a lot of time with the users, like you are also one of the users, you know what kind of painful things. When you give a solution, you will think with respect to users and with respect to business, so that the solution can be better. 2017 pass out, yes, you have 5 years. See, definitely, when you try for MNCs, these kind of things will come. Certain kind of MNCs will keep it that more than 2 years gap should not be there, and more than 8 years or 10 years of domain experience should not be there. They put certain kind of thing, but so all companies won't keeps those points. So definitely you can try your best. So the same question is coming. I think let me check that video. Best SAP modules, SAP consultants. Yeah, this video you can. So all of you are asking that question, working as MM consultant, but they want to go for another module. Please watch this video. In this video, I explained how to choose the next module. Done my BA LLB. Now I have experience of 2 years on support system. I want to change the. Yeah, so see, anyone can try for changing, but don't leave your current job and check that opportunities, and check that the good mentor or trainer from where you wanted to learn, and you spend some 3 months or 2 months of time to enhance your skills. So definitely you have to see that. Yeah, IS Retail, if you're working as IS Retail MM and you want to change to SAP MM, definitely you can change it, because the differences are not huge and you can easily adopt the changes and you can do better. That's for sure. Thanks a lot, everyone. And we are going to close the session in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, I'm going to close it. Yeah, 10 minutes we are going to close. This is the Google Drive link I have just now generated to all of you, where you can find the 3 sample blueprint processes of MM, and also 2 functional specification. I hope it will be helpful. Yeah, EWM is good feature, and even S/4HANA procurement. These are all are a good feature for SAP MM consultant. Current job market is very good. Either downfall and all, SAP will have a consistent one. May not have that high pitch like currently it has, but the long term feature will be available. Freelancer websites, you need to, when you apply, you have to mention that freelancer, because you are not available for a full time role because of your education gap or career gap or high domain experience, so that you can project like a freelancer, and you can say that when I'm okay to work for any contract projects. I want to enhance my SAP skills, and I want to utilize my MBA finance and finance background. Like that, you can give that impression to that recruiter. I hope something good will happen for you. Thanks to everyone for joining. I hope I was trying to answer most of the questions. Some of the questions I would have missed it. Please excuse me, because of more number of people. I would be missing. Whoever wants that SAP server, we are asking, right, for installation. He is our old student. He can help you. You can reach him. Thanks, Vinod, and thanks to all of you. Certification, Chintu, you can open our YouTube channel, how to register for SAP certification. You can check that video I explained. All of you, please check this link, LinkedIn link, so that you can download. In that LinkedIn link, you can download our complete list of SAP videos on YouTube channel. If you need our complete SAP MM set, please don't encourage piracy. Check this link and you can register. I get some emails that some people, Saravanan, some people, Suresh, or different people are selling your videos, sir. Please take care, because we cannot. Somebody has taken the videos for learning. If they are not learning, and if they want to use this kind of a short methods to earn something, we cannot do anything. If they use the same videos for learning, they can earn lakhs of amount as packages. But if they don't focus on learning, and if they focus to sell for 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, then we cannot do anything. They may earn 1 lakh or 2 lakhs max in the entire life with our videos. Okay, but if they use the same content for preparation and give 2 months or 3 months of time, they can initially they will get 4 lakhs or 3 lakhs or 5 lakhs package. After 4 years, they will be at 15 or 20 lakhs. Okay, so at least once they get some 6 years of experience, current market, many people are getting some 18. Okay, at least you will get 15 or 12, at least 12 lakh package you will get it once you get the 5 years of experience. So people use the content for enhancing the skills, but not for selling or getting some little amount. So whoever wants that SAP openings, please check that our YouTube channel, How to Get a Job by Ganesh Padala. I made some 2-3 videos. Definitely those will be helpful for you. Vivek, how to prepare for SAP MM interview? Please check this link, and there you will get that latest interview questions and all the information. Even interview tips by Ganesh Padala. Search on YouTube. See, if you get any query, copy that query, type that query, and enter by Ganesh Padala. If there is a video related to that topic, you are going to get on YouTube channel itself. You don't have to ask someone, or you don't have to ask in this chat group also. Interview tips are available, and how to write a good job cover letter, how to search jobs on LinkedIn, how to endorse skills on LinkedIn. We made multiple set of videos based on the different queries, because many videos have come from the questions of the people. So that point you need to understand. Whoever on live, please click the like button before you leave, and we are going to close this session in 7 minutes. Thanks to each and everyone for joining this session, and check the chart link where you can find our videos link, or LinkedIn, and I have given on Google Drive today. I generated for a few sample blueprint and function specifications. Yeah, Prasad, you can check this link. What are the topics you need to learn? And I explained even in interview tips. Interview tips by Ganesh Padala. You can search that video. Interview tips by Ganesh Padala. I have provided how to prepare it. How to prepare it, I have provided. So definitely you will understand that area. Thanks to all of you. See, I'm going to share you one more LinkedIn. If you have access, if you are using the LinkedIn, you can check this link. If you are working in any MNC and certain kind of companies with Udemy Business Login, definitely you can utilize to enroll our courses. Today, I want to see at least 50 reviews from our channel live members, whoever joined. Spend 10 minutes of time and open your Udemy login. Whatever the courses you enrolled in the recent days, please provide your valuable review to support me. Thanks for your time, and you joined. I can see that I think more than 100 people have joined for our live. It's a really great honor. It's a sudden live. I think definitely we will meet for our 7th anniversary on September 5th. I will definitely plan for one kind of event, one live event. I will join to say thanks and to interact with all of you. I hope these lives are helpful for answering certain kind of questions also. Thanks, Sangamesh, for listening the statement that our videos helped you to crack interviews. So WM videos. Hi Ali, you can check this link for the WM videos. how many people know about our blog ganeshsapscm.com? Yes, Anil, Udemy courses are not full. You can find the links of our videos on our blog Ganesh SAP SCM. You can check that video. You can check that one. Thanks, Janavi, for joining. Thanks, Ramesh, for joining. Thanks, Rambabu. You can check our blog ganeshsapscm.com. In that blog, I provided support tickets and the links of different documents and videos. You can find our SAP MM videos and WM videos related links also. Thanks, Sriram. Thanks, Lokesh. Thanks, Anil. Thanks to everyone. We are going to close the live in 4.5 minutes. My special thanks to all the members who took their time and joined this session. I hope we answered many questions. I hope those answers will be helpful for you. Anyway, this video will be still available in public. You can come and watch again. I hope that will be helpful for you to understand certain kind of questions. Thanks, Lokesh. Yeah, I will be definitely will meet, and I think this next live will be very soon on September 5th. We are completing 7 years as a YouTuber. So in that we are going to discuss and talk about 7 years journey, how it is helpful for you and how it is being helpful for me. So definitely we can do that. Thanks, Ame Joshi, for listening that our videos are helping for you. Thanks, Sriram. Thanks, Lokesh. September 5th, I will inform the time and all. We'll see the location. Even I applied for New Zealand business visa because we have some end-to-end testing. Not sure on September 5th if I'm in New Zealand, we will do from New Zealand, or else we will do from Singapore. So, but definitely at least 30 minutes or 1 hour. I cannot say at this moment, but definitely we will meet on September 5th to say thanks and to celebrate 7th anniversary of our YouTube channel. It's too sunny here. Thanks, Jahnavi. Yeah, definitely I will make you can the people can give that some kind of inputs about the topics, and even I also have certain kind of topics on my mind. Okay, what kind of topics we can make it and how it can be helpful and all. So definitely we will make those things. So Ramesh, if you have any requirement for WM, definitely you can take it. And thanks Imran for joining. Imran is our 2016 family member, YouTube family member. Thanks Ramesh. Thanks Anil. Okay. Thanks Akesh. Thanks Anil. So we are going to close this session. Thanks to everyone for joining and for giving your valuable time. And spend 10 more minutes or 15 more minutes of your time. Open Udemy and check any courses you have enrolled in the recent days. Please provide your review. I hope today I will see at least 50 reviews today just because of our YouTube live. Thanks for spending your time. and thanks for your blessings. Keep sharing our videos and keep learning. If you have any suggestions or any improvements or anything, please provide your comments, provide your any suggestions or appreciations as a YouTube comments. Follow me on LinkedIn. Vacancies, anything you can just search on YouTube. So any text, whatever you are searching, and provide our name so that if there is any relevant video, you can get it. Okay, let's end up this live, and thanks again for all the people who are supporting me, and thanks for 35,000 subscribers. Thanks again to all the subscribers who have been supporting since 2015, especially since 2020. It has enhanced a lot. Even I'm spending more time to make videos or to upload or to conduct certain quizzes on YouTube community. You can check our YouTube community for I sometimes ask some questions with options that also will be helpful for you. And if you go to any of our Udemy courses, you will see the quizzes at the end. You can also check that one. And thanks to everyone. Thanks, Ramesh, and keep sharing our videos and keep commenting and keep following on LinkedIn. Thanks. Thanks to all of you. Before going there, I'm sharing that free Google Drive link which I generated for 35,000 subscribers. Thanks, live members. Use this Google Drive to download those documents and keep learning. Let's meet in the next YouTube live. Thank you. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, based on your time zone. We'll wait for 2 minutes and then we can start. In this live, I'm going to tell you mainly about some of the inputs for freshers and who are newly planning to start SAP career, how to practice and where you are lacking. Okay, those areas I'm planning to concentrate. So I may not be able to respond some of the emails or some of the messages in the chat. So because mainly I will focus on that agenda and I will try to give some of the inputs. I hope it will be helpful for all of you. Hi Swapna, hi Dana, hi Vipul, thanks for joining. Hi Chandan, hi Suganya. Today's topic is mainly I'm hearing from a lot of people that they are just reading or they're just watching the videos but not practicing. So I want to give few inputs. Maybe if I cannot cover all of my points or if I feel some new points, definitely I will plan for a part 2. In part 1 I will try to give you some overview how to practice and all. Yeah, systematic topic wise, all of you are aware about. You can go to ganeshsapscm.com, or if you go to Google, you can give Ganesh SAP SCM. So you will find our blog. Okay, in the blog, if you just click page down here, there is a image called click here for SAP MM videos. You can click on that button. See, in this button you can see the content, whatever the content is available in our Google Drive, and you can see the content details: organization structure, master data and procure to pay process, automatic account determination. You can see the multiple processes. Okay, even in real time you are going to get interview questions, mock interviews and real time support tickets. These are keep on adding based on the new tickets. Currently it is 50 and there are some 10 to 15 are in line. I'm going to add very soon. And sample FS, okay, I'm going to add few more sample function specifications also. So all these documents and the videos are available. If you are interested, you can check the link and fill your details so that you will get respective information. So whoever interested, maybe you can just check it, that link. I will share the link and chart also, and even we can check under. So I will put it in comments also. You can go through definitely. I hope 28 people, 33 people are online. I think we can start. So you always come to our YouTube channel, you can see this community page. So I always upload any new information or any other sometimes I conduct quizzes. Okay, so any kind of questions like our latest video, is it possible to fetch PR price to PO? Okay, so it's possible or not possible. So yeah, 90% is given possible. You can watch this video to learn more how to achieve that if you want to fetch the PR price to purchase order. Okay, I'm going to the screen. I think I may miss some of the messages. Yeah, thanks to all of you for joining. Let's proceed. Yeah, so today's main agenda, I wanted to highlight to all of you that you have our Google Drive content, the complete content, or you are watching our YouTube videos, or you are having some of the content of any other trainers or documents or videos, whatever you have. So you try to manage that. You don't have to join for some kind of a project, how things are happening and how data is being updated. Okay, so I will try to give you one basic cycle. Okay, so how you can define in your system. If you get any error message, copy that SAP error message and go to Google and paste it, so that definitely you will get some answers from either SCN links or any other kind of people. Okay, that also we are going to get it. So let's see that. I hope all of you are able to see the screen, right? Yes, I think everybody is able to see. Okay, you can focus on the content, okay, because I will open that screen so that you can focus and you can update that. Yeah. So the basic cycle, if you want to run, you need to imagine a business process. Okay, you have to imagine a business process, and then you need to focus on having that how to do a process. Okay, let me try to cover a basic processes. If I feel some new points, definitely I will plan for a part 2. So you can have a company code. Okay, you can derive a company code. Under the company code, you may have maybe 2 plants are sufficient. Just for your testing purpose, you don't have to create too many plants. You can have plant 1 and plant 2. Okay, you can have 2 plants. One company code and 2 plants. Maybe you can have 1 purchasing organization. Just I'm keeping aside. I'm not giving it assignments, the technical details I'm not going there, because I want to give an idea how to define your own company in your ID system and how to practice on your own with proper understanding of the business. That is the main motto, not about how to define the company code, how to define plant, or how to assign the purchasing organization. That area I'm not focusing on this session. If you really need to know about all those configuration settings and all, you can check our comment and you can check our description to find our complete SAP MM content. That will be helpful for you to understand about SAP configurations. Let us give one kind of a color for purchasing organization. You can have only 1 purchasing organization, leave about reference purchasing organization, all those concepts. Okay, you just go with a plain 1 company code, 2 plants and 1 purchasing organization. Okay, so you are going with 1 company code and 2 plants and 1 purchasing organization. So let's see that you wanted to run some kind of a business. Okay, how the business is going to happen and what are the activities. Okay, so you can have some sales organization and all the SD part. Okay, you can have 1 purchasing organization. Maybe you can have you need to run the sales related data, right? So you can have 1 sales organization, and also I'm giving the similar color for distribution channel because it's part of SD distribution channel. And in the company code you should have that controlling area. That's what I'm saying, those kind of parameters which are being used in the backend that you can learn from our videos. Okay, so each plant you can have 1 shipping point. Okay, so 1 shipping point is enough for your testing. 1 shipping point. Okay, 1 plant, 1 shipping point is enough for you for your identification. Maybe you can use shipping point 1. Okay, or else I think compared to plant 1, plant A, plant B is good. Plant A, plant B, shipping point A and shipping point B. Shipping point B, maybe you can have something light color. Okay, shipping point A and shipping point B. You create 1 shipping point because you can run our STO processes. Okay, you can run STO process. It will be useful mainly for you. Distribution channel and division. Okay, division also you can have single division is enough for your testing. Okay, 1 division and all those stuff. So shipping point, and under plant you need to have certain storage locations, right? Maybe you can have SLOC 1. Maybe let's give some color for this. SLOC 1, SLOC 2. Okay, maybe you can have one FG location, one RM location, maybe one spare part. That's good. Okay, one FG and one RM and one spare part. Maybe you can give one spare parts. So even the spare parts also not required. See what kind of business you are going to do. Always it's not like something like you are having a production, okay, a production related one. You can just imagine a company which is doing a trading business. They just buy and do the trading. They buy the materials and they make some assembly or something and they will do it. Okay, so that level also you can definitely think about in that area. So one RM and one FG and one thing. Maybe I think we go for horizontal, just for having the better thing. Okay. So one RM location, you have these things like one thing. Maybe you can just give here. These are the plants, these are the shipping points, these are the storage locations. Okay, so this is the company code. You can also have that maybe you can also have the controlling area and all the basic setup. You can do it. I'm not focusing much that area. Maybe if you go with GKCC is the company code and your plant could be GKP1, GKP2 second plant. Maybe you can have the same shipping point GKP1 and here also you can have a GKP2. RM location you can have RM01, SP01, FG01. Okay. Same way you can have the similar kind of setup here, but just for your identification maybe you can have RM SP02 or FG02. So these deriving and all based on the project guidelines and all we do it. What kind of naming you wanted to use and how you wanted to set up. Okay, so based on the project we are going to do it. Purchasing organization, you can have maybe just let's leave that same thing. Maybe you can have GKPO, GKSO. Distribution channel is 2 digits only. Maybe you can keep it something normal numeric also you can keep it, or else you can just keep it G1. Division maybe you can have something like 01 or something. Division you can have it. So once you derive that basic organization structure, you can focus on the what kind of materials you have. Okay, and you can go like okay, I want to take some 5 to 10 raw materials and I will take some 2-3 finished goods. Maybe I will take some 10 spare parts. That is enough for your basic testing. Not only basic, you can run next level of scenarios also. Okay, so for example, let's focus on this is all organization structure. Now coming to the master data. Okay, maybe I'm not covering all the data, that's what I'm saying, that I'm just trying to give you a kind of approach how you can derive in your Excel sheet. This is your KDS, key data structure. What is key data structure, how is the template and all you can find in our Google Drive content, which you can find in the link given in the comments. Okay, So that area you can find it a few more other details and all. Okay, so till now we have seen the key things as an MM consultant for an organization structure. Okay, organization structure. Now we are going to have a similar one as a master data. Always whenever you do a setup, okay, so organization structure, once we have done that one, master data, define number ranges and all, I'm not going to that level of configuration level. I'm again saying that here we are not giving the training of SAP MM where we have to do the step-by-step configuration and all that. We have already made in a videos, and which are lengthy videos of hours of videos, you can find in the comment link. Here how to prepare on your own or KDS and how efficient you can practice. So when you talk to interviewer, when you talk to your client, you should be in a position to explain what are the impact of the plant, what are the impact of shipping points, and what are the impact of storage location. Okay, why to have multiple kind of storage locations, and why do you have that specific company code. Okay, alphanumeric are allowed or only numeric, how to derive the company code. That level of knowledge and all you can feel on your own in front of you when you watch our videos. When you're learning from our videos, you can definitely make this kind of KDS, and you don't have to keep multiple things. Okay, let's see, you give this one as a KDS. Okay, maybe KDS for organization structure, like that you can prepare on your own. Okay, KDS org and master data. Okay, so maybe you can similar way you can go for one is for purchasing, like that you can prepare, so then you can derive the data. So now I'm going for the master data. So master data, you can have it. Okay, materials. First master data means we'll come to know about the materials. What are the different materials you wanted to have? Maybe one raw material, you may copy it from ROH, so maybe GROH. Okay, and raw materials, maybe you can copy from FERT or something, maybe you will keep it like GFG. Okay, finished goods materials, or else GF, whatever the naming you can just derive it. Okay, and one spare part materials or spare jet SPR or anything, you can just derive it. So these are the different material types you wanted to have in your organization. So in the similar way, okay, I can have this one, what number ranges you want and how do you want to keep it, that number ranges, those things and all you can definitely derive in a separate configurations. Okay, I can use the 2 series for raw materials, 3 series for finished goods, and 4 series for spare parts. Okay, if any external number range is required for the business, then you need to give the external number range. Okay, so in that way you need to define your basic setup, and then you go for vendors. Maybe you can have one domestic and one import. Okay, maybe 2 types of, you can just have it. Okay, one domestic and one import. Okay, so you can have one domestic and one import. So all the domestic related, you may have different pricing procedure, and for import you will have a different pricing procedure, so that it will be always good to have different kind of account groups. So the material types and the account groups, in that way you can define your own. Once we have the master data, so what else we have in info record and all, you use SAP standard info record types, so mostly you need to maintain the number ranges and all, so not much configuration. And service, if you are really using the service thing, you can have one service material type. Okay, maybe you can have ZSRV or something. Okay, something similar, you can create one thing so that you can use for your service materials. Okay, so once we have done this basic master data, then you can go for your purchasing. So when you go for purchasing and all, so okay, let's use this one for purchasing, because later I want to go to directly for the processes. Okay, again I'm saying that I'm not covering you each and every step. You have to maintain number ranges, you have to maintain field selection keys, you have to maintain all that level of micro level. I'm not going to explain now, because we have to use this short time to give a glance to you, so that when you take our Google Drive content, when you go through our Google Drive content or any other SAP books or anything, okay, let me make it this kind of a setup so that it will give me a better idea. Okay, so let's come to purchasing, then you can go to inventory management. Okay, so in purchasing, how you are going to derive your processes. Okay. I'm just using Control R just to copy from left to right. This is a little bit that's everyone says that as an SAP consultant, why should I learn Excel and all? You can watch our Excel videos. Okay, definitely you will come to know, because there are hundreds of Excel videos on YouTube and even the short tips and all, but I'm not taking all those things. I am just giving you the knowledge of Excel which I used in my projects, so that you have to understand that whatever I used in our projects, that only I shared. So every Excel knowledge which we are giving on our YouTube channel, 100% it will be helpful for you today or tomorrow or later. So that point you need to understand that. So everything will be helpful for you during your data migration activities. Especially when you work on data migration, you should have a very good knowledge of Excel. Then you can finish your task a bit earlier than others. Now purchasing. So okay, what kind of activities you wanted to have? Maybe let's take it one normal common general purchase. I'm taking it straightforward. You are taking that one normal regular procurement, one import procurement and one domestic. Okay, maybe you can have like domestic PO, import PO, maybe STO, MRP PO. Okay, MRP can be domestic or import or those things, but you wanted to have a separate document type to handle your MRP activities. Okay, maybe you can have OMZ, IMP, STO, MRP. Okay, you can have the different PO document types. Okay, I'm giving here the purchase order. Okay, let's talk about PO and PR only. Okay, it will take more time if you go for contract and all those stuff. In our videos I explained about the PR, contract, all those stuff, so definitely you can go through and you can learn in detail. So let's talk about PR and PO. Okay, maybe for import you wanted to have import PR. Always should go without PR, it should not be. If it is your company requirement, maybe you can have the similar one, GIMP. Okay, maybe MRP PO, of course you should have a purchase requisition, because MRP without PR it won't run. So you can have a different same naming. For example, if your company says that no, we will get confused between PR document type, PO document type. Few companies may like that. Okay, let's have both, so no confusion for us. Few may say that one, let's have a different one. So based on the client requirement, you can derive this kind of a naming. STO and all, if you really want to have, you can have it. Okay, the company is using STO also as part of MRP. Okay, then you can create one more. Otherwise, you can just let it be. Okay. So I'm giving few things here. Okay, you just derive like this one-time activity, one-time setup. Keep that idea system for you with you for 3 months or 4 months, so that you will definitely get to know about what processes you are doing every day, and this week what processes you have done, and the next week what processes you have done. Okay, that level you can definitely plan it. These are all PR and these are all PO. Okay, so now we are going to So we have PR and PO. You may have similar one for contract or RFQ and all. You can just create it. But running a cycle, at least you should have a PR and PO. Even PR is also optional, but when you want to use MRP, material requirement planning, it can be a basic consumption based planning, or reorder in under you have a reorder point planning and all, right? Whatever you can have, one PR document type is required. And in our YouTube channel also we have that how to create purchase requisition with customized PR document type. Definitely you can watch that video to learn how to create MRP purchase requisition with your specific document type. Okay. So you may have release strategy and number ranges, field selection key, all those things you can learn from our videos. Okay. So once you have this one-time setup, you are going to have it. Okay. So before going to inventory management, let's go for a special procurement. Not special procurement. Let's use the word called different types of procurement in a company. Okay. So again, you need to understand that I have not highlighted about pricing procedure. You should have a pricing procedure, that then only you can use this purchase order and all, and you should have automatic account determination, then only you can get the GLs automatically when you create the purchase order. All those stuff as part of our videos you can learn and you can do it. Here I'm mainly highlighting how to run your scenarios, how to run multiple cycles. Okay, that's what I wanted to highlight. So different types of procurement. Okay, important, you can do one material. You can use one material procurement domestic. Okay, material procurement import, material procurement with MRP. Okay, just now we are saying, right, we have one MRP also. You can take this scenario, material procurement. Okay, create one for domestic PO. Okay, and do GR, goods received, and then do an invoice receipt. End-to-end cycle you can do it. You will get some stock. Okay, and material procurement import, do that import complete cycle and get some stock. MRP, you get some stock. Okay, after you have run the cycles, you will get a stock will be coming. So mainly the purchasing I can highlight here. So material procurement with MRP, and you can create stock transport order. Create a stock transported from second plant. You already have a plant, right? Let's say GKP2 creates a stock transport order to GKP1 requesting some 20 pieces of material. Okay, then GKP1 will do the goods issue, and then receipt will happen at GKP2. Then GKP2 also will get some stock. Okay. So finally, when I'm mentioning about stock, we are doing these kind of cycles where you are getting some kind of a stock. Okay, the complete cycle. And you can also have a one service procurement. Okay, here you can have one service PO. Maybe you can have G, SCR, or anything name, you can just derive it. Service procurement, you can do one service PO, and we have a video on our YouTube channel also, a complete service procurement end-to-end cycle. You can watch that video to learn better. Okay, STO also we have intra-STO related documents on blog and YouTube, that you can check it. Even for few MRP videos also available on YouTube. Okay, import, domestic, okay, multiple videos available on Google Drive, and if you have the complete set, you can go through the respective topic and take it. If you are going through YouTube channel, then you can use our playlists. Okay, I hope all of you know about how to use the playlists. Okay, whenever you come to our channel, okay, for example, you come to YouTube and you give Ganesh Padala. So when you come to our channel, okay, see here the playlists. You can use this playlist to understand about what are the playlists available. Okay, you can check that real-time videos or short videos, service procurement related videos. Okay, if you come to this SAP MM videos area, you can find the purchasing videos, inventory management, purchasing 28 videos, inventory 22, and interview questions related 70+ videos are available. Interview preparation, total 148 videos. You can use the playlist to understand and to learn better. Okay. So here in this different types of procurement, not only procurement cycle means different types of procurement. So it will be like till PO, GR, IR. Okay, you are going to do the end-to-end cycle. You have to finish it. Once you finish that end-to-end cycle, then system will give you the respective stock in your warehouse. So once you have the stock in your system, okay, you can imagine that when a company can have a domestic procurement, there are certain vendors who are available in within your country, which country you are doing the rollout or implementation. It's in India or France or Singapore, wherever the location. You can just based on that you create a PO and do the goods receipt, get the stock into your warehouse, and then we do the multiple inventory. Okay, let's use the inventory management word only. Okay, so how you are going to derive these kind of different things? You have done multiple procurement. Goods receipt is already covered here. Okay, so you don't say that why goods receipt is given in purchasing. Don't say like that, because we are talking about the complete cycle. Why I'm giving inventory management as a separate one? When you have the stock, what kind of different movements you can do it? That's what I wanted to highlight here. Different movements of inventory management, different types of goods movement. You may not cover everything in a short time. You can focus on, okay, let me focus on this area. Okay, so let me focus on one goods receipt or one invoice receipt. Okay, so how you can derive that also you can do it. Let me focus this area. Different types of goods movements. You can see that goods receipt, which I already explained there, but anyway, as part of inventory we are going to do it. If you want to receive a stock, okay, so let's talk about receipts. Okay, receipts, and then similar way we can have one thing for issues. Goods issue or consumption. Okay, the consumption is the word mostly we'll use it. Okay, goods issue or consumption, and we have receipts, multiple goods receipts. You can also have a transfers. These transfers are like one place it is received, one place is a issue. Okay, you can say like a transfers. It can be transfer posting or a normal stock transfer. Stock transfer means mostly we will consider like physical transfer, and transfer posting means it's like a stock type. Okay, let's consider as a three types. Okay, you can use GR against purchase order. That is the main thing, you are going to get it right. You can practice these cycles. GR, first you do mostly goods received so that you will have a good amount of stock, then you can go for other things. Goods GR against purchase order. If you are really doing a production planning related testing, then you can use, maybe you can try GR against production order. Okay, before we move something, let's see some chart, any kind of concerns or any kind of inputs from the people. GST, yeah, actually I have never worked on GST. My latest India project was 2013. Okay, so I will definitely do if I learn and update the skills in GST area. For now, let's focus on most of other scenarios wherever I work and wherever I'm handling, okay, those things you are going to get for sure. Certification, SAP certification by Ganesh Padala. You can watch the video. Definitely you will get to know about what are the certification codes and how to register. Those all information I provided. Yeah, video is not clear. Yeah, even I also tested. The video is not clear, maybe because of your network. Even for me also, where I was testing, because this is the first time I'm doing live with screen share. Okay, even I'm not much like hesitate to do live, but yeah, with this time I felt like, okay, let's focus on the screen. So first time I'm using, but I already tested. While watching, you may feel that little bit blur kind of a thing because of your network, but after completion of our live, I'm going to keep this video in public, right? Then you come and watch the video, you will see with a good clarity. So the clarity of video is good. Because of your network, you may find sometimes like little bit blur. Okay, can be assigned one storage location to separate material type. Material type to storage location assignment is not there, but yes, you can extend the materials to specific storage location. That kind of control you can definitely plan it. In your channel, Excel video available. Yes, Excel videos available. That's why I really, whether people don't have a time to search or people don't have patience to search, I don't know. I get a lot of emails. Even I feel like during giving reply, I feel like why people are sending an email, but why the same text they are not copying on Google and search it. They say, sir, can I have a intra-company STO document? Sir, can you provide the document or video about service procurement? They are spending time and sending an email. The same text, if they go to Google and paste it, maybe you can add ending service procurement by Ganesh Padala. If there is a video or document on cloud, either on our blog or YouTube, definitely you will get to know, right? So please practice that. You don't have to send email and take some 1 minute or 2 minutes of my time. Okay, for those kind of things, you can definitely service procurement you want to know, or service procurement by Ganesh Padala, or import procurement Ganesh Padala, domestic procurement Ganesh Padala, anything like that. You can just search it. If there is a content available in public platform, you will get. Okay, so Excel videos by Ganesh Padala, you can search. There is a playlist. I provided the Excel knowledge which are required for SAP consultants. For freshers, yeah, certification is playing key role for freshers. So I recommend people to do when you're trying as a fresher. But if you have little domain experience, 1 year as a store executive or store clerk or purchasing clerk, 1 year or 1.5 years, 2 years of experience and SAP certification, that will give you more added value. All the freshers don't only try for SAP consultant jobs. If you get to know about opening in a purchasing team or material planning team or inventory stores team or any these kind of domains, definitely take an opportunity to work for 1 to 2 years. I worked in Asian Paints for 3.7 years. Still that experience always is special for me. That helped a lot in my initial career, and even when I was making videos to give the live examples. I don't imagine always, because I worked for 3.7 years. 3.7 years means it's not a small duration, right? I worked in production department, I worked in planning department. Although I didn't work more on the stores and purchasing, but I have closely seen, I have interacted with stores like inventory team, because we always request materials with MB21 reservation to team. They used to do the goods issue. I used to check, okay, we got 201 movement type, when we are getting 261 movement, because in production, when I confirm the production order, I get 261. When my finished goods are coming, 101. So all those things I used to, initially I was not focusing first 3 years, but when I was learning SAP MM, I was seeing that, okay, what operations are happening, which transaction we are using at what time, and how it is happening. That helped a lot. Please, if you get an opportunity, mechanical engineering fresher or civil engineering fresher or electrical engineering, don't try directly to become a SAP consultant, although you can try, but if you get an opportunity, don't reject. Please work for 1 year, 1.5 years. I'm sure that you will remember my words that Ganesh has given that suggestion. So I'm not saying that you have one SAP consultant offer and one SAP purchasing clerk domain end user offer. Take end user offer. I'm saying that when you don't get as a fresher, don't waste too much of time. If you get an opportunity, please try to take it. I hope you got my suggestion. I'm not saying that when you have 2 offers, reject a SAP consultant. Okay, I'm saying that if you don't get an offer, don't spend too much of a time when you're spending that. If you get an opportunity, if you don't get an opportunity, yes, of course you have to wait. How many months it will, but financially not to have a pressure. Please keep some income, at least for your daily expenses, not to have too much pressure, because after education definitely there will be a pressure from parents or society, wherever different areas. So at least a 10,000, a 12,000, 15,000, whatever, 8,000, at least for your expenses of monthly expenses. You wanted to do a home tuition, or whether you want to go to an institute and work as a 4 or 5 hours or 6 hours like a lab assistant, because some people will come and practice in SAP and you can solve the questions. I was working for around 2 to 3 months like that for free, because I was already a full-time employee. So every day evening I used to go at 6:30 or 7, based on my office time, 7:30. I used to spend some 1 hour like that. Many freshers, I was also fresher, but I completed the course and I was practicing. They are completely new. They don't know how to copy plant, how to copy company code. They used to get a basic errors like material type number is not maintained, field selection key issues. So I used to resolve that one. I get a confidence. Okay, I'm able to resolve. Okay, so when I whatever issues we are stuck, right? I think some 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, the one batch used to run. We used to ask to that trainer, okay, whatever I'm not able to resolve. That helped a lot to me. I work for a lot of hours for free, because sometimes we always time we cannot calculate for money. Okay, today I'm doing this live, maybe 1 hour, 1.5 hour, I don't know, some more time. Okay, it's zero, but we cannot. But this will give definitely an impact with respect to knowing people about the content, with respect to knowing our the knowledge sharing will be helpful to many people, and this video will definitely help to many people to practice. They will get a motivation to practice in SAP, who are thinking a wrong thinking that let's get the job, then I will do in SAP. Until that I will just prepare question answer. Your question answer will not helpful always. If a trainer wants to ask a tricky question, a little confused question, you will be in a position not to give the answer. Okay, so always you don't give everything written on investment for money and all. Sometimes blessings, sometimes money, sometimes fame, and different kind of a form. Our ROI always will be in a different kind of forms. We are going to get it. Okay, so even you can work for Zomato or anything, but don't be disappointed, or don't be like within a month I want to get a job, I'm not getting no calls and all. So give some time, give 6 months of time. In 2011 I joined for that SAP MM course in somewhere January last week. I got job in November. In these 9 months as a full-time employee, and I got another offer in paint industry as an R&D technique, like in some painting technology. But still I couldn't go, and I was giving time. In the 9 months, lot of oscillations, like different kind of things. You cannot get the job, no SAP implementations, lot of rumors also you will hear. Even I used to interact with some SAP consultant. They used to say many BTech students are sitting idle without jobs. You are not technical student, and you are not either Bachelor of Engineering or Bachelor of Technology, or just a BSc or MSc graduate. So, but I did around 5 to 6 implementations in my 10 years of SAP consulting. So don't rely on the negative things. You just believe in yourself, but give time. During that time, to avoid financial pressure, you can work on Zomato, or you can work on any institute for part-time to get some survival of your hostel fee or whatever. Okay, so but give some time, so that in the after 10 years or after 6 years you don't regret, okay, I would have tried for 6 more months. Okay, so let's go for that one. Your all of the questions, please, before asking questions, your question by Ganesh Padala, post on Google. If there is a video or document on our YouTube channel, on our blog, you are going to get it. Okay, so let's go to our area. Okay, so you can do the multiple goods receipts. GR against purchase order. We are at the goods receipts we are discussing, right? So GR against production order and GR against STO. Okay, you can do a goods receipt against STO. So multiple sources how you can get a stock to your plant. Okay. There could be different things like even. Okay, anyway, we are going to discuss in transfer posting. So I will just remove. Even transfer posting also will give you the stock. Okay. And for practicing purpose, maybe you can do GR against GR without purchase order. What is the movement type? Anyone can answer. GR without PO. What is the movement type? Even I am planning for one online mock interview. I will ask the questions and people can answer. Once I get the correct answer, I will go to the next question. I will plan in few minutes. Sorry, in few days I can plan it. 501 goods received without purchase order. 501 is the correct answer, and 561 is the initial stock entry. So that will be that won't be used in real time because 561 is kind of even audit concerns. Okay, so only initial stock during cutover for the first time when you are adding our non-legacy, that whatever that current system stock to our SAP system, at that point of time only we use 561. Later mostly we should not use it. Most of the audit concerns also you cannot use the 561. 501 may be using by few companies on special thing, but they have to give that respect explanation, because without PO means without tax, without procurement P2P cycle, without gate pass, anything we are getting just directly the stock. Maybe gate pass you may get it because the stock is coming to your premises, so you have to receive something. So GR without PO also very less uses. Even I in my current project, in last 3 projects, I never see GR without PO. 501 movement type. Okay. So GR without PO, initial stock entry balances, just for your practice maybe you can do it. GR with initial entry of stock with 561. Okay. So let's see, it's fine. There are many movement types are there, customer return, receipt and all those things. Let's focus on these things because I want to cover most of the 0 to 1 years of experience, because they are the heart of our YouTube channel. Success or this happiness or satisfaction. Okay. So the freshers to 2 years of experience, 0 to 2 or 0 to 3 years are the main contributors for any YouTube channel success. After 4 years or 5 years, 6 years, even I was also crossing that stage, right? But during my 0 years of experience, we didn't have the YouTube interaction. But I see that after coming to 5 years, 6 years, maybe I will check some SCN blogs. Okay, I may check something, but YouTube dependency is very less when you come for 7 years, 8 years. But sometimes if I find any good video, but I don't watch complete 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Maybe wherever that exact answer is there, right? We just find it. So that's why 0 to 3 years are the main, like a heart, like 60% of YouTube views coming from 0 to 3 years. Maybe some 30% from 3 to 6 years, like that. And maybe 10% is coming from the seniors. 10 plus, because they are SD senior, but he is learning MM, because we have a lot of people from US or UK or even from India who took our Google Drive content or Udemy content, or even they are watching our YouTube. They are well experienced. They are almost equal to my experience, or some people are senior to me, some people are 6 years of experience, but they are changing their module to MM, or they got stuck into some issue in MM. They don't have MM consultant at that moment, so they're searching. Like that also we get some seniors too as a dedicated audience for our YouTube channel. But main heart is 0 to 3 years. So let's focus on these 5 years are enough for you. Goods issue. You can focus on goods issue, means always whenever we talk about goods issue to cost center is the famous one. But in real time, GI to outbound delivery means customer I will give, but you have to give goods issue to outbound delivery of sales order. OBD means outbound delivery. 601 movement type is there. That is the most popular movement type in goods issue most of the projects. Second is maybe goods issue to again OBD but plant. Okay, OBD but this is STO OBD. Yeah, I think maybe you can give like this, STO OBD. This is SO OBD. SO means sales order OBD. Okay, this is STO OBD. I hope you can watch the video to fill it, because we if I complete right OBD, this one will go to right hand side. Okay, let's keep it like that. So third place for our favorite goods issue to cost center. In our current project, we are not the percentage is not even 1%, but when I was working for Asian Paints or even earlier clients during my implementation, yes, they use more cost center, because for issue the stock to respect to departments and all, they use goods issue to cost center. Okay, so they have like that. And goods issue to cost center, one more popular. Anyone can suggest any other popular which you feel. Okay, before we go for goods issue scrap, I want to, because goods issue scrap is also not a very frequent one, maybe we are practicing like that, but goods issue for sampling or goods issue for scrap, all those things are minor cases. Okay, yeah, okay, let's give the goods issue to production order. 261 moment is there, right? Production order, internal order, that is also popular, we can consider. Transfer posting, we all know what are the different transfer posting. Some people can type it in this meantime. I will check your message. Okay, transfer posting wise, the most popular is, I'm considering both stock transfer and everything. Okay, so during goods issue, okay, here we have to consider one more thing before giving scrap. Yeah, already we have done that. Let's it's fine. So transfer posting, mostly transfer between S-locks. Transfer between storage location 311 moment type is the most popular, we can say. So I'm not giving any ranking here based on business process. It can be vary. If you go to a production company, maybe this GA to production order may come to first or second place. If you go to a non-production company, the GA to production order will not be there in your list itself. Okay, so if your company is doing more stock transport order compared to sales to companies, say sales to customer, then it will come to first. So these rankings are not something ranking, just for bullet points. Okay, you can take it in that way. So transfer between storage location and transfer between stock transfer between quality or unrestricted or blocked. Okay, this is also we can move from between here and there. And transfer from special stock. What is our popular special stock? Consignment stock. Okay, so consignment stock to own stock, or that kind of transfers also can happen. And very rarely we do transfer from material to material. One material is discontinued, but it has a stock, but that material is replaced with another material with similar kind of properties. Then transfer from material to material with 309 moment type, we are going to do it. Okay, let me little. Okay, so one more we will fill it, then we close it. Transfer from material to material, and transfer from special stock, you can have multiple things, unrestricted 341, 321 and all those stuff. S-locks, transfer between plants, mostly we use STO compared to 301 moment type. Okay, so any other suggestions from people? 309 plant to plant, 303, those are all inventory. Goods issue against reservation, still it will be belong to either cost center or something. So reservation is only a reference document. but movement wise it's normal one. Material to material consignment and all. Okay, not much suggestions from the people. Stock transfer, plants, S-logs. Okay, someone has mentioned that transfer between batches. Okay, this is also similar, either use 311 or something, one batch to another batch. Okay. So these are the different one. Okay, before you can practice like this. You can also have physical inventory, complete end-to-end process. Okay, you can have physical inventory process. Physical inventory, you can run one cycle. Okay, so what is recount, what is inventory count, and what is the impact, and like that we can have some physical inventory process. And reporting, very important for any inventory. You can have reports, inventory reports. You can check what are the different kind of reports you have, and how the reports are being helpful. Okay, MB52 for stock on hand, and MB51 for goods movements. Like that you can practice different kind of inventory reports. Okay, that's okay. Before we close that one, let's have that GR against purchase order. The movement type is 101. What is for GR against production order? Anyone can answer? GR against production order, what is the movement type? No, 261 is for goods issue for production order. So this is 261. GR for production order, 201 for goods issue for cost center. Yes, Chandan, goods production order also same 101. STO also 101. Okay, here I don't want to confuse with you about 2-step, 1-step and all, whatever it is, but still GR against STO 101. GR without PO 501. Initial entry of stock 561. Movement type, we need to give the heading, right, what we are filling here. Movement type, let's give some color to movement type. Any good color? Yeah, we have not used favorite blue. In most of the PPTs and all I use blue. Okay, blue. Okay, we are going to close the session in few more minutes. Thanks again to all of you for joining. Please utilize my time, why I am spending on Sunday, and to give that inputs. I got this idea actually around 2-3 months back. Let's make it. So finally it was materialized today. So I hope it will be helpful. If you like the video, hit the like button right away, so that I can at least understand that how much benefit of my 1.5 hours or 1.5 hours of time and efforts. And share this video with all of your cycle freshers, or even for 2-3 years you're just working in support, some kind of tickets of some area, you're working mostly in inventory area. So this one you can utilize for practicing better and better. So based on this video and based on your feedback or based on your comments, definitely I will come up with this kind of a video to all of you to share knowledge and to give you better inputs. Okay, so goods issue for customer, can you anyone tell the movement type? Okay, so 601 is a goods issue, this one. STO, there will be different things, right? 641 or it can be 643 and all. Let's use only 641. Okay, just for one box we can fill. You have other also, right, based on intercompany, 1-step, 2-step and all those stuff. Goods issue for scrapping, you can give 551. Transfer between S-logs 311. I'm giving 1 step. You may think about 2-step means it can be 313 and 315. 1 step means 311. Okay, so quality unrestricted and all, we have multiple movement types. Okay, I will just give one example as 321. quality to unrestricted stock. Okay, you have from different like block to this one and all, we have a multiple kind of 3 series moment types are there. I think we have open SAP system also, you can check that. When you go to Migo, there are many moment types are there. If you give transfer posting, here you can see that moment types. 321 I mentioned it, quality in unrestricted stock. Unrestricted to quality means the reversal means same thing. Quality to call 321 if you want to take back, then 322. And here somewhat here 343. Say 343 for block stock to unrestricted stock. And if you want to take from unrestricted use stock to block stock, then it will be 344. Okay, so you can just give those 321 or 340, 322 or 343, whatever, all those stuff. We don't have to mention all the moment types here. You can anyway check it. Even we have a video how to remember moment types. Definitely watch the video if you have not yet watched. I explained that how to remember the series. 3 series means transfers, or 1 series means receipts related. Okay, those kind of things also. Please watch the video and learn. If you like it, you can definitely share with your friends. Transfer from special stock, multiple are there. Let's give just one 411. Okay, maybe your favorite 411K, you can keep it. Consignment to own stock. Okay, transfer from, let's use the consignment. Okay, so 411K will be suitable for that. And the different other also you can use it. You can check the same thing. Transfer from material to material. Anyone have idea? Transfer from material to material. Yeah, 309 is the moment type for. There are multiple things. Once you do this basic setup, then you can definitely practice on your own for return delivery or return delivery to vendor with return PO 161. Okay, we have multiple moment types. Definitely you can do it. Transfer between batches, you can use the 311 itself. Okay, because here material can be given same, and batches you wanted to move from batch to batch. For example, you wanted to same material, you can use it. The 309 also you can use it for batches. Same material you want to move from batch to batch. Okay, so that also you can utilize it. So the transfer between batches are this one. You can use either 311 or 309. Like I mentioned, you can just give that from material and to material. So how you are going to move it. So whether you are matching, that's what the batches wise, it's one material to another material you are moving, or within the same material you are moving. Based on that, you can take your movement type, either 309 or 311, that you can decide it. Physical inventory reports you practice, and purchasing also you practice the purchasing reports. We have multiple purchasing reports, right? Open PO, open PR, those kind of reports. And master data also you can check it, materials, vendors. I didn't much talk about this purchase info record. Okay, those things also you can check it, purchase info record, service master, and source list, quota arrangement. Okay, those things also you can practice once you finish this basic side kind of a thing. So this is about how you can plan your practice and how you can prepare it. And always, you, like I mentioned, right, if you go to Google, you want to know that one moment types by Ganesh Padala. You can just enter that area. Either if you don't remember Padala, you can give Ganesh SAP. So anything, definitely you see how to remember moment types in SAP. Okay, you want to know that on accounting entries in SAP by Ganesh SAP. So you can get from the blog, there is a document about accounting entries and the tips to remember P2P cycle related. We have a YouTube video. Okay, so any topic you just give Ganesh SAP so that you will get it. If you don't find it, then normally you can search account entries by SAP. Definitely you will find any other blogs or SAP journal entries, SAP official documents, you can find it. So sources are available, but how you are able to plan and how you want to plan your work and all. Okay, so that is important. And you can check our blog to find few useful documents, and here categories are available. You can use the categories in the right hand side. You can find that month wise you can find. Okay, so the categories also you can see Excel skills, related videos, general videos, S/4HANA, blog posts, okay, end users. By topic wise also you can choose it. Okay, so always you can come to the blog and get to know about details. Even for any of the Udemy courses, if you want to enroll, you can use it. For example, this is the free course, you can how you can enroll it. So whatever the Udemy courses you have enrolled as of now, okay, because I shared a lot of content, free content and coupons sometimes for special days, and you have enrolled, okay, if you are working professional in TCS or Infosys or IBM, okay, and ENY or any kind of a companies, you will get one Udemy Business Login. Okay, get your Udemy Business Login. Now 10 courses are available on Udemy Business for free. Enroll it and learn and give your valuable rating. Your ratings will be helpful for us to grow, and mainly when you are giving the good ratings like 4 plus or 4.5 plus ratings of the courses will be coming when you are searching for a course. Any unknown person is searching on Udemy, they will get to know about that. Okay, and Udemy Business also will always do the consideration. The courses which have 4 plus or 4.5 plus rating, they will consider for Udemy Business, and if the course, any course has come below 4, they will remove from the Udemy Business also. So it's not something like, okay, I got 4 and I get relaxed, we got eligibility for Udemy Business, get relaxed. It's not like that. We should always maintain. That's why I also try to add some new documents in the same course. I try to add some quizzes to the courses, okay, so that people will be getting more engaged and we can get a better ratings also. Okay, so please spend 30 minutes or 20 minutes of your time today. Go to your Udemy, check any of our courses you have enrolled in last 1 year or 2 years or a few months. Give rating. If you don't know how to give a rating, just come to YouTube and give Udemy rating or reviews by Ganesh Padala. Okay, so Udemy rating by Ganesh Padala, I explained that how to give rating. It's very easy, but you don't use mobile, although you watch mobile videos on mobile, but you just use web. Okay, so that you can give the rating. You will see the rating button. So that will be helpful for us, because your few minutes of time can help for us to grow well. In as of now, we reached to 129 countries on Udemy, which is more than YouTube. YouTube around 60 countries, but Udemy 129 countries we reached. So because we can see that the number of students from each country. Thanks again everyone for your support, and this encouragement, these ratings and this growth will be definitely a motivation for me to do more things in the coming future. So always use SAP for practice. Don't see that one I prepare question and answer from Ganesh or some other blog or some other videos. I can go for interview. Please practice. You don't have to by heart the movement types, right? Just come here and just have a look. Okay, just have a look. Read it every day, some 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Just read the movement types. That's enough for you. You don't have to by heart. In interview also you can, the screen should come to you. Okay, don't do any by heart. Go to SPRO, reference IMG. Okay, then you just go to okay, then you just go to material management. Okay, maybe you go to purchasing. Okay, you can have a look. Okay, purchase order. Okay, setup S2O. Oh, setup S2O is in purchase order. Okay, so and evaluation. Okay, it is in purchasing. Okay, just have a look. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just have a look. That's enough for you. You don't have to by heart it. So many times you get a question that what are the pricing procedure steps. Okay, you don't have to by heart nothing, just conditions. Okay, define. Okay, access sequence, condition types, calculation schema group, determination. Just see every day some 5-10 minutes, watch for some 10 days like that, you will remember it. Okay, so I recommend you 1 hour or 2 hours spend with SAP screen, at least 1 hour. If your total preparation time is 2 hours, give practice 1 hour, remaining 1 hour for interview questions or watching videos and all. If your preparation time is 6 hours, give practice for at least 3 to 4 hours. 50% of your time should go for practice. Okay. So definitely, if I get any kind of requirements or anything, you can put as a comment. Definitely, I will plan for coming videos. And all of you, again, I'm requesting you that spend few minutes of your time today to give reviews to Udemy, reviews to our courses on Udemy. And on YouTube also we have 360 plus videos. It's very difficult to reach or to share also, okay, although we share it, but you are the people. See, one person can share weekly 5 videos, but now we have, I think in this live I can see at least some 400 500, we got 1200 views, right? 1200 views means at least 1000 people have joined for this live, okay, at least 1000 people. So if these 1000 people, at least 200 people decide that okay, every week I will share one video of Ganesh on Telegram group or WhatsApp group or anywhere, that will give a huge impact. One video per week or one video per month also fine, not even week. Okay, so if you decide that okay, I will share at least one video per month of Ganesh Padala, then that will give very good impact. Okay, so thanks again for all of your support. Okay, keep on supporting us by sharing our videos and by giving good comments and all. Every Sunday session, these are all not possible, okay, but whenever I feel I can make it, because I'm also a full-time working professional and we do multiple projects and all. It's in my passion, so I make time every Sunday, every day. Those are all. That's why many people are asking me that why are not teaching and all, because I stopped complete giving training around 5 years back. 2017 was my last batch, okay, my latest batch, because like I may do again anytime in the future. So I gave consulting sessions, mock interviews, and I make videos, lot of videos in these 5 years and all, because this every Sunday, every day and all, every day a certain point of time some people are waiting for me, means I should be committed. When I have that perfect plan and all those things, I can do it. But making people wait for me and postponing at the last moment for the batches, so all those stuff I'm not interested, and I want to enjoy what I'm doing. So making videos or making courses, all those things will be like very good things, right? So that's why I was doing that one. That's why I'm able to enjoy after 7 years. Yeah, we are going to meet again on 5th September for 7th anniversary. Okay, so definitely I will make whenever I get a time, and even we are uploading the videos also. You can give this one. Okay, so okay. So definitely I will plan whatever I can do. I will do my best to share knowledge, and all of you can check it. If you need our complete SAP MM videos, you can come to our blog and register for that. In similar way, we have for SAP warehouse management and complete YouTube videos. If you click this link, you can take to our complete YouTube. So these things like Udemy also, how to give reviews and all those things are explained. And warehouse management, there is a link for warehouse management. Yeah, this one. If you click SAP WM content, you can check our WM videos we have. So WM basic videos, integration videos, and real time. I explained about the cutover, how implementation happens. Okay, so all those stuffs are available. So I'm sure those will be helpful for you. Okay. So one more thing I have to tell. I get many emails and even on YouTube comments, can you provide your email? I hope if you open any of our YouTube video, most of the videos will have our email, ganesh.sap2015@gmail.com. See, you can see here the thumbnail. Most of everything has email, but still we get a message that can you provide your email ID? How can we contact you? So these are all, like, I want to understand that whether people don't have enough patience to see, or people just want and habitual to ask someone the dependency, ask someone or get someone details. Okay, so how to remember all T codes? No need to remember all T codes. Okay, just practice. M series means mostly Material Master, L series means some WM, or V series means SD. Okay, maybe F series means finance. But while practicing, okay, ME21 and like that, don't by heart, and there is no formula. For movement types there is some certain kind of logic, so I made the video. But for transactions there is not much kind of thing. Okay, so definitely you can practice, just watch, read again and again, so it will be helpful for you. And thanks Swapnil, and thanks to all of you just hit like button. See even the like also, like I don't know the reason also, even we also ignore when you watch at something. So 1307 views means around 1000 plus people have joined at different timings of our live, but as of now we got 72 likes. So it doesn't mean that only 72 people liked among 1000 people. We cannot understand like that, because mostly people will ignore it, but definitely that will give a motivation that okay, these many people liked our videos. Okay, so there are many options are the thanks with the price and all. I don't much talk about all those things, because I want your share, like, and ratings on Udemy, because we have opportunity to grow in different ways just with your blessings of likes or comments or share. If videos are reaching more people, that's enough. Some people may take Google Drive content, some people may learn from our videos, few people may like the suggestions. How many people have watched Interview Tips by Ganesh Padala? I spent a lot of time to derive the content of Interview Tips by Ganesh Padala. If you get a time, just go here, Interview Tips by Ganesh Padala. See, this is the video. Are you preparing for the interviews? Then you must watch this video. Although it is 8 minutes video, I prepared a lot of time to prepare the content, what I have to reach, like what I have to explain to the people. Okay, so that one. And another important video I get always, domain suggestions, I think suggestions to domain employees. Domain employees means the people who are working as a purchasing clerk or inventory clerk and all those kind of a thing. So this video 47 minutes, I gave real-time examples, my Asian Paints experience, and what I have seen, the people mindset, and what you can get from SAP knowledge as a consultant or as an end user. So a lot of inputs are provided, but still I get weekly at least 5 to 10 emails. So I'm working as a purchasing clerk, whether SAP will be helpful for me. These kind of questions. If you watch this 47 minutes of video, please, if you have any of your friends who are planning to change the career to SAP from manufacturing or from service industry, any kind of industry, please share this video, let them watch it. Because 47 minutes of video has come out means I would have spent at least 3-4 hours to prepare the content, how to talk. Even I was watching for this video especially some more motivational videos also, because I was also coming from the same stage where the negative things will be there. When I was learning SAP MM, people used to say that one, no, it's very difficult. A lot of people learned SAP in our Asian Paints. See, they forgot, they learned also. Some people learned in 2006, some people 2007, 8, 9. So waste of time, you can focus on something else. So I was also in that group to talk about those kind of things, and the negative waves also available. That's why I spent a lot of time to talk some little bit motivational way for this video. Okay, generally we don't have to talk that much motivational, especially 1 or 2 words and all, but this video I spent a lot of time. See, between 1 year, 1.5 year, only 7,000 people have watched. But every week I get at least 5 emails. They want to know what is SAP career and how SAP can be helpful for their career. So the purchasing manager or clerk or anyone, if you don't become SAP consultant, still you can utilize your SAP knowledge to grow yourself. Okay. You can also watch the journey of Ganesh Padala. That will give you like what kind of steps we have taken and all. That also will be definitely some inputs will be coming to you. So there are many good videos, but fortunately or unfortunately they are not reaching to the most of the people. But if you decide, in these 1000 people, if 200 people or 300 people decide that every month I will share one video, whatever you like, what is your favorite, what you learned well, what you feel it will be helpful for your friends, definitely you can share it. So especially please share this video. And even one more, education for SAP by Ganesh Padala, just watch this one. We have a playlist. I made this video. If you are BE mechanical, what to do, okay, and if you are chemistry, what kind of education videos you need to do, okay. So all those stuff are provided, so definitely you can watch it. Maybe you can check here, I think. So there is a playlist is given, okay, Ganesh Padala. So you can share this one so that they will also get an idea. So in the playlists, we have a playlist called education for Ganesh Padala. Education, yeah, you can watch this video. Education for SAP career, 14 videos are there. That will give you definitely an idea. Okay, if a mechanical, what module I can choose. See, I would have got many emails who are working in marketing or sales or finance, but someone suggested them to learn SAP MM. But I used to tell them, you did MBA finance, so that you have to go for finance. You have done MBA marketing, so try to learn SD or global trade service like GTS, okay, CRM, these kind of modules. So always our suggestions should be genuine and it's proper according to our experience or knowledge, so that the people can remember. Although they didn't join for MM, definitely they will remember that day he suggested based on the education. If I say that one, okay, learn MM, but after 1 month or 2 months he will meet one more expert or one more other good any SAP consultant, then he will suggest, why you are learning MM, your education is MBA finance or MBA marketing, okay. So that kind of always these kind of suggestions, these videos will be definitely helpful. Based on multiple questions, I felt like how many answers I can give the same question again and again. So all those questions are answered in this education for SAP career, okay. So few people are asking that global certification, you can watch this playlist, how to register and what are the codes you have to available for SD or MM, those things are explained. And LinkedIn, how to use LinkedIn to grow your career, to get a new job, you can watch this LinkedIn suggestions. SAP standard reports. So our playlist you can definitely utilize to learn and to update your skills. Okay, thanks a lot for your time. We are going to close the session. And you can find our email ID. Chetan, thanks everyone. Thanks to 1455 minutes, 1000 plus people, okay. Hit like before you leave. And SAP system working, yeah, definitely you can put a comment. I will, whatever the data, so whatever the videos based on that I will make it. And yeah, you are going to get EWM videos and few S4HANA differences related videos also. So in coming soon we are going to get. Currently I am busy with few projects and we have some go live and all, so I will plan slowly. Thanks again, thanks to everyone. And yeah, have a good evening. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening and good morning. I planned this session to discuss and to interact with SAP MM freshers. It can be trained or certified freshers. So I want to share some suggestions, and if someone has any questions related to your career, you can put in live chat so that I will try to reply as much as I can. We'll start the live. We're just waiting for some more people to join. Okay, let's start the session. Okay, if anyone joins later, then they can continue. And anyway, the latest questions I will address based on the list of questions in the chat room. So first of all, very good evening and good morning to all of you. I hope all of you are doing good and safe. Now the situations are not good in across the world, and especially in India, the situations are not that good. I hope all of you and your close members are safe and be strong and focus on things to learn or anything, not to think too much about the situations and the negative. Okay, because if you open any social network, there are a lot of negativities roaming around. So you just be strong and try to do as much as you can for your family and for yourself to increase your immunity and to enhance the positiveness among them. So coming to the certified freshers and trained freshers, first of all, I will go as a generic way. What are the suggestions I can give to those people? And later I will mention some specific points for certified freshers, which have who have more the benefit and with respect to job searching wise, they have upper hand. Okay, I can give some suggestions to those people and SAP MM trained freshers and what kind of suggestions we can give. Okay, so those things also I will mention. And if anyone has questions related to the career or module selection or for trying for jobs and any such kind of questions that you can mention in the chat room so that I will read and will try to give reply. Okay, coming to the suggestions wise, most of the certified freshers or trained freshers, okay, either call is out or they who have some experience in purchasing domain or inventory or any kind of domain they're working, and someone has suggested them to enhance their knowledge and to learn SAP to migrate or to migrate their career from the domain to IT, or some would have suggested to learn SAP as the salaries are good, and some would have suggested to learn SAP as the career will be good compared to the current the work what they are doing. So there are different reasons will be there, but finally you have decided to learn SAP MM, and you are either you are learning now, or you have already learned and trying for jobs, or you are planning to learn SAP MM. So all of those people, you have to remember certain points which I'm going to highlight. Okay, these are based on my experience as a consultant, as a trainer, as a mentor. Whatever experience I got, the same thing I'm going to share with you, all of you. The first of all, you have decided to learn SAP MM or you learned SAP MM. You should be confident about the career, and the career will be good, and SAP will be, or SAP, the career will be good for you. You should believe that, and you should be in a positive way to proceed. And many of you would have watched my video about suggestions to domain employees and SAP end users. So when you learn SAP MM or S4HANA Logistics, S4HANA Procurement, any of these modules, you should first, what you are going to achieve with that. You are going to achieve knowledge. That knowledge will be helpful for you to manage your current job, or to get as a domain, as supply chain executive or stores executive, purchase executive. There are multiple roles in the market. You can grab any of those kind of opportunities, and you can do better than the persons without SAP knowledge. And the second thing will be the SAP consultant. Okay, if you get a role as a SAP consultant in IT, if you have a dream to come to IT and work as IT engineer, as a software engineer or a SAP consultant, that will be definitely will be helpful for you. Okay, so first of all, you should have the proper knowledge. What are the benefits of SAP MM or SAP S4HANA procurement, and what are the uses of that module for a business? Okay, how business can get benefit out of those modules, and what are the areas will be covered in that modules? You should understand first. And if you get a job as SAP consultant, what are your roles and responsibilities? Okay, you need interactive skills, you need good communication to talk to client, to talk to the ground level users, and to talk to your colleagues, other consultants, and to talk to manager. So you have to interact with multiple people, so your communication should be good enough to handle the people, to convince the people, and to explain what you are going to convey regarding the solution of a issue or a proposal or a training to the users, any kind of a thing. First of all, you should understand that area. So you should have a knowledge, and you should confident what exactly you know. If you know, you should convey the message clearly to the people. To the audience, you should convey the message very clearly, and the roles and responsibilities you should know. Okay, what are the roles and responsibilities of a consultant? If you get an implementation project, you have to interact with the new business people to understand their existing business, and you have to give the solutions. And you have to talk to the people from different domain. Some people would have come from MBA and working in purchasing, and some people would have done mechanical engineer and working in a inventory. Okay, some people would have done computers, but they are working in a purchasing department. So you will see the people from different backgrounds, and different education backgrounds, and different technical background, and their current experience is different from their education, and you will see the different people. Okay, so you should understand the requirements and provide the solutions. So you can observe that they have good communication and listening skills, and whatever the solution you're preparing, when you're preparing a presentation, yes, you should have a good MS Office skills, MS Excel, and PowerPoint, these three. And also there is a called MS Visio. You may not get free version, but you can try for free version for a month. You can check it to prepare any presentations. We use that. So you should have these basic skills before you're trying for SAP consultant and learning about SAP technical things, master data, purchasing, inventory, all those things you are learning, right? So in the same way, you have to learn good Word document, how to prepare a good Word document, and Excel skills, some tips how to prepare and how to extract the data. So these kind of things also you should enhance. And the next I mentioned PowerPoint. Whenever you prepare a solution or whenever you prepare a manual, you are going to give a presentation. So you should enhance your PowerPoint skills, how to prepare a better presentation, what kind of different combination of colors you can use it. You have a lot of sites in internet you can verify, and how to prepare a good presentation, what color backgrounds you have to use, what font you have to use. So these skills you should enhance. Of course, the speaking English, the people who have such kind of issues nowadays, most of the people are doing English medium, and they are overcoming that issue. But if you have such kind of language barrier, then that also you need to overcome. You should talk confidently to the team. Okay, most of the people, English is the official language. If you work for any client, US, UK, or even China, anyone, if you use it, although they don't know that, some translators, everyone use the English as a communication to convey the message. So you should understand the importance of speaking English and to do your job better than other. So once you know all those things, then you can prepare and get the command on subject. Not only watching videos or reading a book, a consultant, an SAP functional consultant, should practice. So if you prepare a SPRO path, you may forget by the time. But if you watch again and again, you go to the SPRO MM Purchasing and you watch it, okay, and then you will understand the better thing. Like for example, when your interviewer is asking a question to you, then you can imagine that how SPRO path looks like, and you can answer it. Okay, where exactly available? Okay, this configuration, okay, pure release configuration is available under purchasing material management. So you can see the screen again and again. It will give you the better command compared to reading and watching the videos. You watch the videos, that also it will play key role. Okay, it's not like a practice, but if I give practice 8 out of 10, the watching videos I can give at least 4 or 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10 I can give. If you watch again and again, you will remember a lot. But if you practice, that will be more enhanced and it will give a command to you. You may not forget. You can easily remember when you practice, because if you work on issue and if you fix it, you will get the better command. The next thing, like I mentioned, that roles and responsibilities. What are the roles I need to do when I do work? Interacting with people, understanding the requirements, and configuration. Okay, the configuration I should have good knowledge, and testing. Whenever you do any config or program changes, you should do thorough testing. So you should have a lot of patience to create multiple materials, purchase order creation with different data, and that patience you should have. The technical testing, okay, thinking beyond the box, and you have to think that scenario can be possible. So I'm adding any additional testing scenarios to test thoroughly to make the program or respective configuration is working fine. The good communication skills. See, all the people may not have a very good communication skills. Some people will have by birth, they will have that command and that extrovert skills. Some people will be having introvert. Even I was an introvert. Now I'm better, but I still need to improve. Okay, but what I can say is everybody cannot be extrovert and open-minded by birth. We have a people who are slowly growing. So at least you should increase your skills to convey what message you are conveying to your client, what message you are conveying to your peers and client. That's what you need to understand. So I always suggest the people, if you want to convey a message, you just if you have a presentation or if you want to talk to them in front of mirror, you just explain, and not just before the interview. Always whatever you know, try to answer in front of the mirror and see the facial expressions or anything. You should be confident. Your nervousness should not be visible when you're talking. Okay, yes, when the question is not if you don't know the answer properly, yes, that's a human being, there will be some little nervous will come, but that you need to practice how to manage in a better way when you don't know the answer. But when you know the answer, you should not give a chance to the interviewer about your nervous or any other negatives. You should answer properly, clearly what exactly you want to tell, and without dragging too much. Okay, what is the exact question and what exactly you need to answer? That you have to practice. Approach and how to approach for the job search. Okay, now we have seen that you have decided to learn SAP MM, you learned SAP MM and you are preparing well. You have to watch videos more and practice more and write your notes, the bullet points, so that will be helpful for you to revise before interview compared to reading a lot of pages of books or watching tens of hours of videos, the bullet points can help you to revise at a time. Okay. So how to approach for the job searching? The job websites like Monster, Naukri, and all you apply. Compared to that, along with that, you need to do one more the special thing. What I can give as a tip: you have to reach to the SAP MM consultants, managers, SAP managers, and recruiters in your LinkedIn. Enhance your circle. You send requests to that people. Okay, the recruiters, SAP recruiters and managers. You try to add as many connections as you can add it. That is the first step you need to do. The second step, many people, I can see the posts here. I'm searching for the job, 2+ years experience, or I'm a fresher, I learned SAP, I have certification, please provide me a job. Yes, most of the people will do that. But you have to be unique. You try to make a document. You could try to make a document of 3 pages or 4 pages where you have a good command with a very good side headings and with good presentation, some 4 pages of Word document or 5 slides of a presentation. You prepare what you learned, or else you can explain any one topic and post in your LinkedIn. You can take a help from the people like me or any other consultants. Please post my document I prepared so that it will be reaching to the more people. For example, I have 30,000 plus followers and most of the people from SAP. So if your hard work and your time is good, then definitely some of the recruiters would have seen your presentation. Yes, okay, let's give it a try. Because compared to a line, I'm searching for the job, along with that, give a presentation or give a any one topic, or else what you have learned, or anything specific, the uniqueness you need to generate. So recently I published in my LinkedIn also. If anyone preparing very good document, I'm happy to publish. And even if the document is very good and the efforts are very good, I can publish in my blog also. The same link I will keep it in my LinkedIn. So that will helpful for you people to reach more recruiters and more managers, and one of them can give the break which you are looking for. So the uniqueness of approach, first of all, you have to enhance your LinkedIn to add more connections and to get the required attention from the uh, recruiters and managers. Even if you go to YouTube and I made a video how to prepare a cover letter, good cover letter to get the attention. You can prepare a good cover letter also along with your resume. You can share that. That video will be definitely helpful for all of you. You can have a look. Cover letter by Ganesh Padala. You will get the video. The next will be the certification and trained freshers. Okay, as of now, whatever suggestions I have given, those are applicable for both certified and trained freshers. Certified freshers will have a more advantage to get the job compared to the trained freshers, because we get very little, very few opportunities for trained freshers and bit more opportunities for certified freshers. If you are a certified fresher, certification you would have done by reading book or by certain kind of notes or some kind of questions and all, but only certification will not give a added value to your resume. You should have the enough command on the subject, what exactly the functionalities is going to be available in the respective module where you have done the certification, that you should showcase. And you have to showcase that knowledge and the in-depth scenarios, how the proportion, like different kind of proposals are given and what are the solutions available in the respective module. That area you need to enhance your skills. If you see that some of my videos about the experienced people, like recently I put a video on SAP methodology. So those kind of things also you should enhance, and you should understand, and you should showcase that I have a knowledge on the experience, how the roles of a consultant. That things also you have to put in your resume, not as an experience, as a skills. What SAP skills you have and what knowledge you have. You can give some points so that the interviewer can understand that you are doing more analysis to understand the roles and responsibilities which you are going to handle once the opportunity comes to you. So that kind of impression we need to give. So if you watch such kind of videos or any kind of 2-3 personal sessions from a real-time consultant, if you get such kind of a points, that will be helpful for you to showcase your knowledge in a bit unique way compared to the other members. So always you should try at least 1 or 2 points where your profile should be unique compared to other profiles. If you're just giving the same technical knowledge and all, 90% of profiles will have the same thing. The 10 to 20% is that magic you need to do by making certain kind of that points or making these documents and publish in LinkedIn. If your connections are not that much, it may not reach to the more people, then you can take help from any consultants who have a more circle. Okay, so that will be helpful to reach more people. So one day you will get a good opportunity. So always opportunities will come once in a week, once in a month, maybe thrice in a week, but how you are ready for that, grabbing that opportunity, that is very important. You should prepare well and try for a job. In a one day, for example, if you are allocating all the hours of 8 hours of time for all those things, 2-3 hours of time you give for watching videos, 2 to 3 hours of time for practicing, 30 minutes to 1 hour of time to search in LinkedIn about the job opportunities and posting these things. Don't spend more time about the opportunity, thinking about too many opportunities, but when the opportunity comes, you're not able to clear the interview. See, if you don't clear the interview, then what is the use of spending a lot of time on getting opportunities? You should have a command on subject, and you should not have a nervous. You should be open-minded, and you should talk confidently whatever you know. See, if a person is getting failed in an interview for just not conveying the correct answer, which he already know, that is the painful. So if you don't know the answer, if you're not able to clear the interview, then it's fine. You know your negative areas, topics where you have not prepared well, you can brush up, and second time you can clear. But you know the answer, but because of nervous, because of less confidence, and you got a doubt whether this is right or that is correct or not, these kind of things is very painful, and that kind of people will take a lot of time to get the job. So first of all, you should believe your answer, and you should prepare well. Then the answer will be visible in front of your eyes. You can see the screen, you can see that answer, you can answer confidently. If you prepare less, then you will get a confused whether that is correct or not. Okay, so you should practice more, and you should read again and again, watch the videos again and again to get enough command. And the second one important thing I want to tell, okay, if you are preparing for SAP, you have done SAP MM, ECC SAP MM, try to learn some basics of S4HANA MM. What are the difference between S4HANA procurement and ECC SAP MM? So that differences you need to explain in the interview, and also you should understand the little differences. At least you learn 5 major differences, and you should get command on that. Or else you can learn some basics of WM along with your MM also. Okay, or if you are still in MM itself, if you don't have a proper command, then what are the areas you don't have? For example, if you go to any SAP MM interview, like the key questions come from the automatic account determination, MMFI integration, and info record, the master data, the material master, the views. Okay, and in case of purchasing, P2P cycle, what is use of RFQ? Okay, what is use of PO release procedure and PR release procedure? Why company should use that procedures? So these kind of questions you can check many of my mock interviews. And if you need more stuff and all, you can see my email. Okay, you can drop an email, and any guidance or any kind of content, if I have made ready, then I can definitely share with all of you. So if you see that any kind of S4HANA procurement or ECC MM and the basics of WM, these 3 things you can use to get enough command. Okay, and showcase some basics of other module, but command on your the main module, SAP MM or S4HANA procurement. Okay, and if you are technical background, for example, if you are a CSC student, you are a computer related one, I suggest you people to learn ABAP or Fury, where you can have good debugging and some basic coding. Okay, So that will give you a special place compared to the other members who are attending for the interview. So why I'm not mentioning that functionals, you may feel not that comfortable, but as a fresher, I think you can mold easily. So I can always recommend the people to learn basics of ABAP, or if you're working in a as for HANA procurement, please learn the what you call Fiori. Okay, Fiori or ABAP, that basics also, that will be helpful for you to get job better than others. So you always see some uniqueness. I mentioned some points. Once you watch the video again, those points, that unique points you note down, and whichever is comfortable for you, whichever you are convenient, and where you can put more efforts, try to keep that unique points and showcase. If you are able to showcase all the unique points, that it is very good. And if you're at a 50% of the unique points, you try to keep compared to the normal preparation and trying for the jobs. Okay, I spoke to many people and I interact with some freshers, more focus on the no opportunities, and that point I can see you can not only SAP consultant one, you can also check for supply chain related. Lot of roles will be there, SCM related, like supply chain executive, supply chain clerk, or stores purchasing. All these kind of roles you can grab any of the roles. So you can work for 1 or 2 years. Any functional consultant, if you have a domain experience, that is very good and it will be helpful for your future. So if you don't get a consultant one, whatever opportunity you get, you try to grab it and work for 1.5 year or 2 years of time. Then you can try for an IT. So these things you should keep it in mind. And finally, I want to say that you might get a lot of messages or mails from the people to pay for backdoor jobs. Please don't believe the backdoor. If you really have that much money to pay for a backdoor, spend that 57 or 58,000 rupees for doing SAP certification. You will get around 6 certifications you can do. Maybe you can write 2 or 3 certifications, and that will enhance your resume to get more opportunities. 2-3 certifications as a fresher, that will give a very good impression for the recruiters. But don't spend money on backdoor. That money you can spend some money for certification and keep some more money for your mental peace, not to too much depend on parents, or that pressure also you can avoid by using some money, but don't spend for backdoor. And if you really get an opportunity as a domain, so there is no job you will see like a SAP end user, very few will mention that word. So SAP end user means the company which is using SAP, where you get as a purchase executive, purchase clerk, or stores clerk, or stores executive. These kind of roles are only the end users. If you have SAP in that company, you will do SAP end user role also along with your regular activity. If that company doesn't have SAP, then you will do that purchase executive, and maybe you will use the respective ERP system is being used by that company. So SAP end user means it's not something new position. It will be a purchase clerk or a procurement executive or stores. These departments only you will work, but every day 2 hours or 1 hour of time you will work on SAP to enter your respective transactions like goods movements and all. Okay. So this is about some of the tips, and you can watch the video again. I will keep it in the list. So that will give you some command, some of the points you can note down and you can apply. Okay. So if anyone have any questions, you just keep it in chat room. And if you have any questions also, you can send to my email. I just put my email here. You can see my email in any of the YouTube channel, any of the YouTube video also. Okay, and try to make a good documents and post in LinkedIn, and take help from me or any of the consultants who have more connections in LinkedIn. So that will be helpful to reach more people. And that's it. I just prepared some of the points to explore and to inform all of you. I hope these points will be definitely helpful for you. And I will keep the video so that you can watch at least 2 times and note down the important points which I highlighted. If I miss any, if I get any new points, or if I want to add any points, definitely I will make another session or some 10 minutes of video to convey the message. You can give the feedback as a like button, and you can provide as a comment, so that definitely for next time I will add some of the points if you want to know. If I have not covered and if you want to know those points, definitely we will cover in the next session. So that's it from my end, and thanks to all the members who joined for the live, and I will share the video in some time so that you can watch it. Thanks again. All the best and be safe, and tell the elder parents and all to take more C vitamin, and the immunity, you have to build immunity, and don't go with too much negative about the cases, happenings, and deaths and all. It will generate panic, but not that much useful for you. You should take care of your immunity, and not avoid more going out, and take respective precautions, and wear mask and be safe. We hope within 4 to 6 weeks things should be better. Stay safe, and we will meet again, and watch my other mock interview videos, and enhance your skills. All the best. Thanks again. Good evening. Bye bye.